Joab, that guy, he kills me with his Japan. He might honestly, I hate to say, he might be a better Japanese player than Michael. I mean, I don't know. I just cannot beat his Japanese. Yeah, no show match, unfortunately. I mean, that's the type, after you do a 24-hour stream, dude played like 45 games of AOE3 yesterday. And he was expecting to wake up and play a best of 7. And we should have seen this ahead of time. We should have known that this was likely to happen. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Savannah. I'm playing as the Portuguese up against Michael and his Japanese, the Japan legend. Can look to give me a tough time here. And I've always struggled against Japan. Hopefully we can change that up here. Even though I like Michael, he's a good guy. I love watching his games. We're going to try to give him some pain here. I think we're going to have to utilize... I mean, it's a tough compositional game, I think. Because you got to have Cazadors, right? For Ashe and probably even for Yumi. But they have Nagi, which destroy Cazadors. So, thinking about all this, I'm going to pick a deck with a fort in it, because we might need that. I'm thinking about, should we try to be a little aggressive and take shrines out? I'm not sure. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah. Psionic's so crazy. Crazy guy. Alright, let's try and take this treasure. That could really help us out here. Bam. Take that one down. Take that one down. Pass it around. Oh, I thought I picked that. Okay. Okay. So, what I know about Michael, I think in this matchup, he was going to go very greedy. So, we might actually want to go Huss opening? Or you know what? No, that's just silly. We know what works against Japan. They struggle against the early Age 3 artillery. So, I think it just makes a lot of sense to go for Helbs and Organs. Make him feel the pain through that. So yeah, we'll just stick with that. Don't want to get too cute, try to outplay too much. And if he goes too heavy on the shrines, then he's not going to be able to hold the organs, so go with that kind of game plan or thought process. And we are going to have a little bit of vital TC time here, but we'll be up pretty quick. Should take a peek at our buddy's deck. And we do know he loves to make the Yabusame. He makes good use of them. So we're going to try to keep an eye out for that. He's got everything you need. Alright, we're going to start hurting a little bit more. Maybe you want to get over there. Put a few bills on coins so we don't get idled. Alright, let's head this way. We should have actually used that spyglass at his main base to see if he's got a consulate yet. I guess we'll just walk over there. Alright. There goes his scouting. So we're going to gather about 250 coin, I think is good. And then we'll let the trickles do the rest. Going to go very fast. Fast Fortress. Might go for Cazador. Haven't decided. Could go for the Fast Age. Okay, so he's going to have his... Samurai.
Correto. Caçadora.
I
Caçadora.
think we just kind of stay in base.
Eu vou. Eu. Sim. Correto. Preparado. Sim, caçador. Vou fazer caçador. Sim.
Yeah, I think we just stay in base with our second TC. Play it safe. We don't want to get too crazy. He's up. The samurai's out.
Sim. Caçadora. Caçadora.
Oh, samurai's coming for me.
Sim. Atacar. Sim.
He's got the same speed as me, right? So
Correto. Atacar.
should be able to juke him.
Sim, sim, correto. Caçador. Vou caçador. Preparado. Sim, correto.
Alright, we've got enough coin.
Caçador. Olá, caçador. Preparado. Sim. Atacar. Correto. Sim. Eu vou.
Okay, I think he's gonna be going for his bank build.
Eu vou. Vou executar. Sim, correto. Sim, caçador. Caçador.
Oh man, I can't click it. I can't click it. Ooh, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Sim.
Qual é a sua correto?
Alright, we're gonna eat one of these cows.
Olá, sim, vou caçador.
Oh, I stopped.
Eu vou. Eu vou atacar. Sim. Eu vou atacar. Sim. Correto. Preparado. Caçador. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, caçador. Qual é a sua... Correto. Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim. Vou executar.
Atacar. Correto.
Sim.
Qual é... Atacar.
Oh, oh, we saved him. Let's go. What a save. Let's go. All right. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get Vils in queue. Let's get a market. Keep this boy safe. We're gonna get the house. Oh no, no, not the treasure. Oh, it's so funny. Alright, we're gonna want to get steel traps right away. See, do we see the bank? Shrine wagons, okay. I'm gonna try to put this TC very far forward. Oh my gosh.
Olá, vou caçadora.
Qual é a sua ordem?
We'll get goons queued up as soon as we age up. We're gonna drop. Actually, no, we're not gonna drop another house. Oh, oh.
Qual é a sua? Vou fazer. Caçadora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, vou assalariado.
Oh, he's gonna die. No, I mistimed it. Did I? Oh, I did not. I timed it perfectly. Timed it perfectly.
Preparada? Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, caçadora.
Vou executar. Olá. Sim, qual é? Vou fazer. A luta. Preparado.
Oh, wow, at 9 HP. Beautiful timing on that. Oh man, playing this one pretty good so far. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna get a full batch of goons. No. Okay, so he's got his age up in. Ah, they just back-herded. Dead. Dead ashy. Dead ashy. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, flaming arrows are here.
Sim, correto. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer.
Okay, now what do I do?
Correto.
Sim, vou executar. Vou fazer.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Olá, linhador. Preparado?
caçadora.
Sim, vou caçador.
Preparado.
Sim.
Assim,
Gotta be some shrines over here, right?
Eu vou.
Oh, there's coin.
Caçadora.
Qual é? Correto. Caçador. Sim, caçador.
This is where you can tell I don't play all that much Japan, Portuguese.
Qual é a sua
assim,
ordem?
vou fazer.
Surprised it doesn't have any shrines over there.
Qual vou? Caçador.
Oh no, oh no.
Sim, lenhadora.
Olá, vou fazer. Sim, correto.
Vou fazer caçadora. Qual é a sua ordem?
Oh, there was another Vil there.
Qual é a sua... Sim,
Sim, preparado. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim.
Okay. Safe to come out now.
Sim.
Olá, correto. Caçadora.
Olá.
Caçadora.
assim,
Qual é a sua? Vou executar.
Qual é? Vou fazer. Sim, caçadora.
Preparado. Consto linhador. Vou fazer.
vou executar. Vou fazer.
Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer. Sim, vou executar.
Sim, vou fazer.
All right, we're gonna try and smash this in, catch him off guard. The Halb's distracting.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Oh boy. Don't think that went too bad.
Sim, assalariado.
Well, the Halbs are there.
Excellent.
Sim, caçadora.
Assim,
Okay, I'm gonna need a barracks now.
Lenhadora. Preconstru. Caçadora.
Excellent.
That was pretty good, I think.
Sim, caçadora.
Killed the flaming arrows, but lost all 3 organs.
Olá. Sim, caçadora.
Now I can try and catch reinforcements. These goons. Should have saved those Halbs and killed shrines up here. Yeah, there's quite a few up there actually. Could have picked off some Vils. Oh, okay, there we go.
Vou executar. Vou executar. Preparado. Vou atacar. Vou fazer. Correto. Vou executar. Vou fazer.
Vou fazer. Vou fazer.
Sim. Vou fazer.
Qual é a
Vou
sua
executar.
ordem?
Vou executar. Vou fazer. Vou fazer. Sim. Preparado. Vou fazer.
Vou executar.
Still do have Minutemen, new stable again.
Qual é? Vou ataque. Caçador.
Olá. Preparada.
Oh! Minutemen. Come on, Helms! Ah, too far. Should have put him over here. Oh my god, I'm losing so many vills to that.
Sim. Olá. Vou executar. Com caçadora.
Sim.
Vou fazer.
Alright, I'm gonna send these helps up here.
Vou fazer. Vou caçador.
It's a mess, it's a mess.
Qual é a caçadora?
Preparado. Correto. Vou escutar. Sim, sim, caçador.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Okay, alright. I think we're doing okay.
Excellent.
Excellent? Are we doing excellent? I don't know about excellent.
Vou escutar. Vou atacar. Sim, vou escutar. Vou fazer. Sim, vou atacar.
Sim. Qual é assalariada?
Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Preparado.
You sniped that villain?
Vou fazer. Sim, sim. Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Caçador. Qual? Caçador. Sim.
Oh my god.
A luta. Sim. Olá. Olá. Sim.
Oh, he's right there.
Caçador. Vou escutar.
Alright, we're not gonna need any more
Assalariada. Qual é a sua ordem?
Assim, sim.
Caçador
Vou fazer.
for a while.
Sim.
Sim. Vou fazer.
Because we don't want to overkill too much.
Sim.
And we got 23 of them, so that's more than enough to one shot effectively.
Vou fazer. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Linhador. Vou fazer. Vou fazer. Vou fazer. Vou fazer. Vou escutar. Preparado. Sim. Vou atacar. Sim. Vou atacar.
Oh wow, I got neither of those.
Sim. Vou fazer. Preparar. Sim. Vou escutar. Sim. Preparar. Vou escutar. Sim. Sim. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou fazer.
Getting some good splits here, so I'm happy with that.
Vou fazer. Vou escutar.
Helps are done working here. All right, let's send them over here. I'm gonna back up because notice that.
Sim. Vou correto. Qual é a sua
Assalariada.
Oops.
Sim. Olá. Linhador. Preparado. Assalariado. Olá. Linhador.
Map control is huge.
Preparado. Sim.
Pick up these two Nagi. Double kill? Oh, not quite.
Vou fazer.
Qual é a sua estranhadora?
Vou escutar.
We get Goon Combat, and I think we're actually gonna make
Sim.
Sim.
another stable.
Olá. Consta assalariada.
Qual é a sua ordem?
I'll back up here.
Vou escutar. Vou fazer.
And probably should start getting our upgrades for counter infantry rifling and ranged cavalry caracol.
Construtor. Sim. Assalariado. Sim. Vou fazer. Linhador. Qual é a sua ordem?
That's a crazy amount of units to queue.
Sim. Assalariado. Olá. Preparado.
Lenhadora.
Sim. Vou escutar.
Alright, killing these shrines really good.
Sim. Qual é a sua ordem?
Gonna get that arsenal. I really want to get those upgrades, so I'm
Qual
gonna
é a sua ordem? Correto. Assalariada.
expedite that.
Sim. Vou caçadora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou escutar. Vou escutar. Vou escutar.
Olá. Vou fazer. Vou caçadora.
Oh no! Oh, that's so sad, so bad. But I think we're recovering from it. Wow, caught me sleeping for a second there.
Sim, caçadora.
Preparado. Vou fazer. Sim, vou escutar. Sim. Vou fazer.
All right, I'm
Vou escutar.
gonna change up my game plan here a little bit.
Olá, construtora. Qual é construtora?
Vou escutar.
I'm gonna go into Hus.
Vou escutar. Sim. Vou fazer sua ordem.
Preparado. Vou executar.
Correto.
Sim, vou correto. Olá,
Já me
sim,
sinto mais
caçadora.
forte.
Sim.
All right, composition change underway.
Olá. Vou escutar.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Trying to keep them alive as long as possible. Let's put
Correto.
bills on that.
Qual é a sua linhador? Qual é a sua linhador? Consto linhador. Consto linhador.
Sim.
All right. Put an outpost here. Just give us some line of sight.
Construtor. Assalariado. Vou assalariado.
Preparado.
Let's just be annoying with these guys. Oh,
Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, qual é a sua ordem? Vou caçadora.
Preparado. Vou fazer.
Vou fazer. Vou fazer.
all right. I'm glad that he backed up there because I was a little bit worried for a while. That's a pretty scary mass.
Sim. Vou fazer. Vou escutar.
I could be aging here. That might be a bad decision.
Sim.
Preparada. Assalariada.
Vou escutar.
Probably gonna start the transition to
Vou atacar.
mills a little bit more.
Vou escutar.
Correto.
I mean, there's actually a ton
Qual é a sua ordem?
of hunt remaining.
Sim. Vou fazer. Vou fazer.
Sim, caçadora.
There's actually a ton of hunt remaining. I think we just age up now, actually. No, we don't. Since he's pushing, we're gonna queue Hus. We're gonna upgrade stuff.
Sim. Sim.
Sim.
Sim. Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Vou escutar.
Okay, we're aging.
Vou escutar. Vou escutar.
We're aging anyway. Because we can.
Olá. Vou assalariado.
Olá, assalariada.
I don't care about that TC at all.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Preparada. Lenhadora.
Guess I'll replace some houses. Oh, I showed my upgraded Hus.
Sim. Linhador.
We'll put a stable,
Assalariado. Olá. Sim. Consto assalariado.
put a couple stables there.
Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Sim. Sim. Vou escutar. Sim.
Try and snipe some of these Nagi. I mean, this is gonna be really tough
Vou escutar.
to deal with this composition. Oh,
Vou escutar.
need some houses, more houses.
Constru linhador.
Sim.
And probably got to evacuate here, so that's really unfortunate.
Sim. Vou fazer.
But we should be able to get some raid. I mean, my ego is insane.
Olá. Sim, assalariada. Lenhadora.
Should probably wall this.
Preparado. Construtor. Sim.
Construtora.
Sim. Preparado. Vou preparado. Vou fazer. Preparado. Qual é? Sim. Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Vou escutar. Qual é?
Oh, whoa.
Vou escutar.
Sim. Sim. Vou escutar. Vou escutar.
That's not nice.
Qual é a sua... Sim.
Sim. Vou fazer. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou fazer. Preparado. Sim. Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Vou escutar. Vou escutar. Preparado.
These Hus did a little bit of work, caused some idle time.
Vou escutar.
Vou fazer. Vou escutar. Qual é? Sim.
There we go. Finally broke through.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim. Preparado. Vou escutar.
Now causing a bunch of idle time. Look at that.
Sim, construtor. Caçador.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer.
And our insane eco is gonna allow us to...
Sim. Assalariada. Sim. Lenhadora.
Oh!
Sim, sim.
Oh, the catch. Daimyo down.
Sim, vou sim. Vou executar.
It's an insane catch.
Qual é a sua ordem? Construtor. Assalariado.
He said no.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Vou fazer.
Only got one barracks? Oh wow, look at that. We're fighting over a mine that just evaporated before our eyes. And I think that might be it. Look, oh my gosh, I looked up at the score. Yeah, sorry, Michael. This is the end. Now that's tragic. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. But I think I was in a great position for quite some time.
Sim.
Correto. Construtor.
So I think, yeah, I think we handled that early to mid game pretty well. I think there's a nice tech in here. Yeah, that's gonna go with that. It's gonna give us a shit ton of... Wait a minute.
Lenhadora.
Not over until you finish them. Especially against Japan. Probably adding some artillery here.
Sim.
Probably wall this as well.
Construtor. Construtor.
Let's get that
Sim.
going up. I know Vils love to ignore your commands, so we're gonna force them to. Probably get some Culver in.
Vou executar. Sim.
Got our mills upgraded. Got our estates upgraded. Oh, factory.
Vou fazer. Olá. Vou fazer. Construtor.
That's a lot of Yumi. That is a lot of Yumi.
Vou fazer. Preparado. Sim, sim. Vou fazer.
Preparada. Olá. Vou fazer. Correto. Construtora.
Vou fazer. Sim, vou
Sim.
fazer.
Preparada. Olá. Caçadora.
Get some Vil kills.
Vou fazer. Vou escutar. Sim, sim. Preparado. Vou escutar. Vou escutar. A luta. Sim, sim. Vou escutar. Vou escutar.
Upgrade our estates even further. I think we just pretty much just go full goon from here. Get their upgrades as well. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! These batches are insane. But I still have the dozen casts, so they're gonna snipe these Ashy really well. Is this not over? Is there a world where this is not game over? Does that exist? No, I don't think that. I don't think we're living in that world. Yeah, I don't think so. There's the GG. About to say, if somehow he can come back from that score differential. But he had some insane Nagi pops there at the end. Glad I leaned more heavily into Dragoons after getting a nice mass of Castadors. But yeah, that was a pretty interesting early to mid game. You gotta get everything sorted out before Portuguese is gonna be safe. You gotta get that eco set up. I think I did a good job of that. Pumping out vills while still taking fights and not giving up ground, controlling the map. Yeah, that felt good. Hope you guys enjoyed that game. Thank you for watching. I will see you in the next one. Okay. I think that's a pretty good game, right? 28-minute game. Not bad. There was a scary moment where I like microed and things got a little bit sketchy, but I think I see Psionic in chat. I don't know what's going on now. Welcome back to life. Apparently you were struggling a little bit, which I can totally understand, having done your insane 24-hour stream. So wait, did I do this? I did do that. Telling me to check Discord. Don't even tell me that we're gonna play this series now. If you guys, let's see what's going on here. Holy. Okay, you guys want to do it on my stream? Is that what we're talking about now? Do we have... everybody here? Yeah, Michael, losing a bunch of those Nagi, but I thought you had me for a moment where I like was looking away macroing or something, and I had my skirm way too close. All right, let's see. Looks like we might actually have this best of 7 happening. Which is pretty wild. We might actually get a Psionic versus Frontline best of 7. Let me just tag them real quick. Sorry for the okay. Wow. All right, this will be fun. Wow, an unexpected. I mean, things happen, but I'll make sure to shout out ESOC since we're basically doing their event on my channel. Let's see. Let me just get them on my... I'm typing on my phone. Let me get on my keyboard. Oops. Let's see. Where's Discord? There it is. I'm gonna have to change the titles here. It's a lot to navigate. Let me change my title here on Twitch. Or actually, I might be able to do that. Well, okay. Let's update all, see if that works. That worked on Twitch. Just check YouTube. This is why you have production teams. Why ESOC is so valuable for us. Oh wait, did I mess it up? Oh. Psionic has awoken. He's not still awake. He has reawoken. They want to do blind pick for all games. If Baron is around, if he can hop in, because it sounds like he's got a lot of information here. If he could hop in the call. But I'm not sure that's a possibility. Okay, so blind pick all game. Baron got the 7 civs. Please, for the love of God, make a new announcement that the show match is happening at my channel. Oh, wait, do I actually? I might even have a... No, that's out of date. We're going to have to... Yeah, I wouldn't be able to, on the fly, update that. Baron saying, bro, I've been trying to do this while on a flight. Crazy. But yeah, looks like we're going to have this best of 7 happening. Pretty crazy. Should I throw some money for these guys? What do you think? Should I put 50 bucks up for the winner? That might reward their time a little bit. Throw some money at them? Okay. We'll throw 50 bucks to the winner. It's happening right now. Now, maybe I should be watching. This is classic ESLC, man. Well, you know, it was well organized until Psionic had his 24-hour stream, slept for like 5 hours, and then was about an hour late. But, you know, it's all right. We're still going to have fun, guys. That's all that matters. Yeah, for once, it's not ESLC. All right, well, I'm going to take this moment to get some water and probably go to the bathroom too and prep for a long series. So yeah, if you guys, Psionic, it sounds like you're able to hear me right now. You're in chat. If you guys don't have to put on a delay unless you feel like you want to. But yeah, just let me know before you go into game, and that'd be great, just so I know when to look for the game. Yeah, start whenever, and I'll just hop in and observe after I get a drink of water. All right, be right back, guys.
Excellent.
Okay. I think we're We are soon to be starting. But if anybody knows if they are already underway, that'd be great if you could let me know. Okay, so they're going to be starting right about now. They got a 1 minute delay, so we'll wait about a minute or two, and then we're going to be getting into this. What's up, Julian? Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Unexpected journey? How are you looking yourself, buddy? Well, I was planning. I wasn't even planning on casting it until this morning when Baron was asking me. So, still going to be casting it pretty much, but I'm going to be controlling the camera now, so I do have to... Where's my options? Put the nice little drag on there. How am I gonna do this? I gotta about. So I think they did say they're gonna blind pick every game, and I hope they're playing a different civ every game. I think that would make sense. You can't replay. I don't like the reset personally. Okay, here we go. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Decken. We have a best of 7 show match today between Frontline and Psionic. Psionic, well, it's been an interesting day because they were planning on playing this on ESOC, but Psionic did a 24-hour stream last night, so he was a bit delayed. And long story short, we are still playing this series, but it's on my channel now, so this best of 7 is going to be blind pick every game is what they told me. Interesting to see Frontline here with Ottoman. Both players sending out a villager to find some cows. Actually, 2 villagers going out for Ottoman. Look at that. Very interesting. And looks like, well, we'll have to take a look at how many they get each. I'm really quickly going to switch the overlay over to block the time. Not that we know how long this game is going to be taking because we're watching it live. But, man, okay. How many cows? We got 3 for Ottoman right now. A manor going up mid-map. TP for Ottoman. So much going on. Mosque and market for Frontline. Now, Psionic. Psionic is... Oh, wait. Do I have friend foe colors on? I do. Let me turn that off real quick. Okay. So, red is Psionic as the British. So he's got a manor out here, a couple vills, hunting all the way forward and trying to grab more water buffalo. Frontline as the Ottoman in blue, looking to take a 55 food treasure. Going to be going for a quick age up. Man, there's just so many vills in the middle of the map. I don't even know what's going to happen here. But I think this is going to be a very aggressive game. Ottoman deck not even picked yet. Is Frontline just saving that for... potentially 5 vills? He's eating the water buffalo. Yeah, I think he's going to send that, save it for 5 vills. He's already aging up with Quartermaster. And we are very quickly heading to the second age. Psionic is sending 3 vills. He's got his own market. How many manors does he have? 4 manors already. 2 of them mid-map. So he is planning on... He didn't even get hunting dogs. He opted for an extra vill, which at this point actually is... mathematically not the right decision, because 10% would be an extra villager, more than an extra villager I should say, because he's got 13 now. 17 would be close to 2 vills, while a manor would be just 1 extra villager. Anyway, he's going to be getting up pretty quickly and getting hunting dogs pretty soon anyway. So it's just a matter of opinion or choice there. But this is going to be a slow age up, especially on Decken. 100 food going to be coming in here. He should cancel this vill and age up right now. Cancel. Come on. Wow, okay, he's going to finish that vill off. He's going to have like 1,000 food in bank by the time he actually starts aging up. With this treasure. That's crazy. I am shocked that he didn't cancel that. If this comes in before... Oh, man. Almost 1,000 food in the bank plus gang stock. Anyway, this is going to be a crazy economy. I expect Psionic. We do have a deck. Virginia Company. I don't think you want to send that at this point. Yeah, probably a naked FF. Or just dropping military buildings on 700 wood. Maybe 6. Probably 700 wood. He's got a fort in deck. Frontline almost up already. Gonna be a little bit quicker than a standard age up. Going for a second TP. Sorry if I'm bouncing around the map too much. I'm just trying to cover everything on this super fast map. Okay, we do have 2 forward vills, and they look like they will be building something. There's villagers behind them building a manor. I think we're gonna see a double barracks potentially. Still no house for Ottoman. Not a single house has been built. Barracks and steel traps coming. So it's probably going to be a double racks Jan rush, I would expect. He needs to drop a house at some point. Pretty soon. There it is. I guess that'll finish just a second before the barracks. So no idle barracks, no idle TC time from that. Pretty smooth. Alright. Has this opponent aged up? Psionic's not even... He's like 10 seconds away from aging. And there's going to be Janissaries in his face. Where are these vills? Let's take a look at the vision. Because these vills have to hide pretty soon, right? They can't stay here. Well, if they do, and if Jans are hunting them down, that buys a lot of time for Psionic. So that's a possibility. Yeah, he was getting pretty trolly towards the end of that 24-hour stream, so maybe, you know, we might see a couple quick wins for Frontline. Not saying it's going to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised, and then Psionic probably gets a little bit frustrated, maybe starts to get serious again. But who am I to say? He could be onto something right now. Still doesn't have hunting dogs. What? He's building a bear? What is he? Does he not see? He didn't see the bills. Oh, that's gonna get sniped. Oh, he doesn't see it. Neither player sees the other barracks. Look at that. So what happens when that happens? Oh, the outpost gonna go down super quick. That's sad. Oh boy. Well, he knows there's Jans. He doesn't know that there's barracks or where that barracks is. But he can see the ground. You see it's like kind of boxy there when it should be a smooth hill. That should tell you. Double barracks coming for probably both players. Frontline adding in Delhi. Minutemen going out there. I think they were trying to potentially save that outpost or at least do some damage. He's going to get a couple Jans for his trouble here, but... yeah, I don't know. 17 vil for Otto. He did go 5 vil, 700 wood, and 3 deli now. 25 vils for Psionic. He's getting 3 muskets out and sending 6 muskets. He went with 700 wood first. Second barracks is complete. He's got 500 wood. He needs to drop some more manors. And he's doing so. Muskets passing by that barracks. Finding it finally. These Jans looking for raids. Delhi. Did he kill that many Jans? There's only 4 remaining? Alright. This is just so weird. 6 muskets gonna... oh, could have got a better position to catch those Jans, but they're gonna push them back either way. Vill's probably not gonna go down unless he can... target one over here very quickly, but it looks like a spy finding some vills and bringing the deli with them. There's going to be at least 1 or 2 vills going down. I would say 2, maybe 3 vills going down here. Muskets need to continue chasing. Ooh, I thought those Jans could have targeted. the Vills. Okay, so just one Vill going down there. Not bad at all. 20. This is how crazy this map is. We're still at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. That's absolutely insane. Explorer catching some muskets. Jan's coming in as well. These guys are a little bit out on their own. Too much to really put up a good fight. If these guys were with them, obviously Brits would have the advantage in that engagement. But when you're split up, things like this can happen. Two Vills getting awfully close to the British town center. In line of sight, but obviously not range. Psionic's at 31 Vills, going back-to-back military shipments. Frontline, just the one barracks. He does have 3 TPs. 2 of them are on Stagecoach. And he's got 600 wood coming in now, which is kind of surprising. What did he use the 700 for? Is he still picking that up? He is. So that's a lot of resources. It looks like he's maybe trying to age, but also sending wood. Makes me curious about his intentions here. Yeah, is he gonna finish? It looks like he will finish this batch. He's got another shipment available, so it's kind of awkward. He probably wants 5 Jans in this deck, and 5 more about to pop. Deli gonna come in from the back and actually cut off the longbow. This could be a good engagement, though we do have reinforcing longbow for Brits here, so this does look like it will be favored for Psionic. Jan's trying to get in the right position, getting away from the longbow to pick off some of these musketeers. But yeah, the age up's going to be coming in for Ottoman, as he's got wood at home, so he'll be able to rebuild his military buildings. I feel like we might be a little bit slow motion here. I'm not quite sure. Maybe not. Okay. Anyway. Jan's gonna look to get some damage done raiding. He'll be able to pick off a few Vills, most likely. 34 for Psionic. He's pumping out more musketeers. About to take out that barracks for Ottoman. And he's got his 600 wood on the way. Oh, these Vills are in a little bit of trouble. Gonna be a lot of idle time here for Psionic, so he's... This is... I mean, even though Ottoman's losing their forward base, it feels like this is advantageous for them. They're idling their opponent. They're getting up to age 3. And I think they're just going to be pretty set. Like, they get barracks in base. He's got more wood. Could even add an artillery foundry if he wants to. Oh, we get some stuttering here. There we go. All right. Longbow still trying to snipe down these Jans. And musketeers now pushing for Brits. Those forward barracks never were able to send musketeers to the Ottoman base until now. Jan's likely to get picked off here. At least 1 or 2 of them going down. Come on, target. I think they're in range, no? All right. The time for Brits to push is now. We have a shipment. It's going to be Falconets for Ottoman. He's going to be training just a batch of 5 Jans. He does have Minutemen, so if he can bring these 5 back, then he could have 10 or 15 units to defend the Falcs when they arrive. And of course, lots of musketeers. These Ottoman Minutemen have that bonus damage, and they're going to pop now. This could be a really good fight for Ottoman. I mean, with the Explorer there, Falc's going to be... Oh, nice quick wall, which I have noticed Psionic practicing a ton. But I don't know if that's going to matter. These Bashabuk are going to do a ton of damage here. Falc soon to arrive. 22 Vills for Ottoman, so not a lot. Very nice pickup with that wall. Psionic he's made some insane quick walls in this stream yesterday. He had he was playing Sweden in one game with a Torp right in between a TC and another building. He's just trolling in that game, but he's been getting very good with this, so I'm excited to see if he can pull that out again in this series. I'm sure he will. All right, so now we have 39 Vills for Brit, but they are facing the Falconets and age 3 Ottoman with 3 TPs. Oh, a huge shot on those musketeers. Jan's coming forward. And it looks like Psionic's going to stick in age 2 here, adding a stable and Hussar. He has huge map control and vision. But is that going to be enough? I mean, he can continue running around. And it looks like that's what he's going to do with this longbow, maybe? Thought maybe he'd go running around trying to snipe some vills, but looks like he's going to back up for the moment. Adding 700 coin here for probably production, looking at what he's got in queue right now, rather than an age up. Vet Jans is in. There's 14 of them. Sent the 8 Jans, queuing up more at the barracks, and Veteran is already in. So only one military building usually isn't something that's going to be successful, but when it's Ottoman and Vet Jans, it's still quite strong. Usually you want to have another production building, especially as his opponent's got 3 going right now. So a poor batch of musketeers popped out there. I think just 2. Psionic's gonna have to have some really good micro here. He's gonna have to split up his troops, get in stagger mode, and it looks like he's gonna commit, or maybe just snipe a unit or 2 here. Wow, looks like this is very interesting thinking here. Frontline targeting the second barracks with his Falcons, the first one with his Jans, and right now neither of them have gone down. 135 HP for this one, and it's going to be able to pop musketeers, so he's going to make the mistake of targeting just one, and he's going to get popped on because of it. Already one Falconet going down to the flanking Hussar, musketeers popping out, longbow targeting, and that Falconet is down. Frontline not taking out either of these forward barracks. Very interesting decision making there, and that might cost him a little bit, as this one obviously could have gone down with just one Falconet shot. But splitting up the siege there, I sometimes do that myself. Didn't seem to work out in that situation. Still committing to H2. Psionic's now sending 4 villagers. 43 is what he has currently. He's got a macro a little bit better here. He's got too much on coin at the moment, but he can always buy. Oh, we have a pause. All right. Oh, and we have to live through this because we are observing live. Can't speed this up. Look at that though, big. Okay, no stream sniping, Psionic. Don't look here, but we have a big shipment coming in for Frontline. I'm gonna take a quick look at the chat, make sure nothing's going on, and pause is just a momentary pause. Okay, there we go. We're back. We have 25 vills for Ottoman, and I think this might be their last big attempt at a swing of this game, as score is separating quite a bit in favor of Psionic. Those 5 Jans picking up a couple vill kills. So these Spahi, they do have potential to swing games, but when it's complete musketeer mass for infantry on the other side, it's going to be quite difficult. Foundry's going up for Ottoman, but a Vill is going to go down before anything really starts happening here. And a big volley on a Spahi as well. More Vills taking shots, one going down almost a second. But here comes the big fight. Let's see how the micro is done here. The Spahi can get a lot of value, but they have to be pulled back just in time to not take that melee damage. Good job so far for Frontline. Janissaries are here, and they're really starting to erase this mass of musketeers, but there are Hussar from Brit. That's going to take away some of the fire from the Jans. Spahi doing a lot of damage, but a couple of them going to go down. 4th one likely to go down, and the 5th one probably as well. So pretty good micro from Psionic there, though the Spahi did do a lot of damage and get some value there. Looks like a double batch of Jans coming out, unless there was just 5 idle for a short period of time. Either way, I think that gets Frontline back in the game. Scores closing the gap significantly there. And 2 Huss rating, but there's 5 Jans on it to stop that, shut that down. 1 Vill might go down, but good micro there. Pushing that Vill in between the other villagers, trying to cause a delay, but he does go down. Really good effort there by Frontline, but Psionic watching it himself. Another engagement here. We have a large mass of veteran Jans, and it's maybe enough to push, but Psionic gets the Scotsguard Musketeer attack upgrade card in, and that's going to help him defend this push. 9 longbow batch coming out as well. That's going to be really nice. And it's getting to the point where, ooh, nice 2 Jan raid is really helping keep him in this game, I think, at the moment. 1 Falconet coming out for Frontline. That was, he sent 1k wood. Oh, just now. So he can go for a second TC or sell some of that wood and go for falconets, though I think he would have probably sent 1k wood if he wanted more falcons. Look at this. 2 vills likely to go down. One at 6 HP, the other one at 6 HP. These 2 Jans. Oh, one of them's going to escape. Then the second one is no longer targeted. He does recognize that and takes him out. And that barracks has been repaired. One of them has. Let's see how this goes down now. How this scenario plays out. Second TC going up. 5 Jans there to push back any raids. Another longbow bash, but targeted immediately. 2 of them go down to a falconet. The surround is here. Will it be enough? There's just a few longbow targeting that falconet. Does Psionic have some husks? He does. He's got 4 of them closing in here. Oh man, we got quite a bit of lag, unfortunately. Hopefully this is not affecting the players. Okay, I just needed to click that button. Husks looking to make their way to that falc. One of them gets taken down by that falconet. But it looks like, oh, it's going to be really close, though. Infantry will support and take out that falconet. But I think a decent trade. Explorer snaring there. Going to get a little bit. Oh, we have an accidental Alt-D there. That's an old little bug that brings the Explorer back. Going down again, though. I believe that's what happened there, if I'm not mistaken. Jan's still raiding in base. And with that high HP, they're going to be able to stand underneath the TC and be annoying for quite some time. Let's see how Frontline's following this up. Do we have no Falcons in queue, but he does have Abus on the way. He's got over 1,000 wood in the bank. I expect to see another TC dropped immediately because of that. 26 vills for Ottoman. Falconet is in queue. He still has a TPs on wood. I think he needs to make a change there. Unless he does plan on dropping a 3rd TC and getting the mosque upgrades. And it looks like Psionic has turned his attention towards those trading posts. He's also sending the next Musketeer upgrade card in Age 2. Husk going in for a raid. Might be able to pick up a Vill, but no, they're going to just swing by, scout out, get information. Their town center trying to be built by Frontline, but it's in a bad position for that. Hopefully he recognizes that and saves that Explorer. More Jan raids. I got to pay more attention to this because Frontline's getting a ton of value here. And it's keeping Psionic's Vill count really quite low. 43 villagers at this point. 2 more Falcs. Abu's getting caught a little bit, but only 1 went down. And that's a good trade for Frontline. Man, this is so brutal. But it looks like, I mean, Psionic seemed like he was kind of in control throughout this game. But it looks like it's going into Frontline's favor, especially with this military that he's bringing. And getting these villager kills. Absolutely insane. Being super annoying. Explorer for Ottoman does go down. So that 3rd town center is going to be delayed. I think he should buy it back and drop that 3rd TC, though. It could really get him back into this game in the next few minutes. 40 vills versus 28. Insane fact that this is even a close game right now. These raids, these Jan raids, 2 or 3 Jan raids have been huge for Ottoman. This barracks finally going to go down. I think both of them will go down in the next few seconds. And Psionic sticking it out in Age 2, making more Husks. He's got cav hit points that he can send. Is he really? No, okay. He's not committing for these Falcons just yet. But I think, man. Oh, Abus on Longbow. Usually this isn't too bad for Longbow, but when the count is very similar, it's a nice trade for Abus. And yeah, these Longbow are going to go down, taking out a couple more. Abus bringing the count down to 3. But this is the type of thing that's tough to deal with when you're stuck in Age 2. Very strong Janissaries. He's got some defending rate. That's what I think is so interesting about Frontline, is that he's able to commit forward and press his opponent while also having some Jans defend raids and Jans commit to raiding themselves. So just a really good use of the military, and like knowing just how much he needs to be able to safely push while still defending his villagers. It's always a tough thing to balance because oftentimes you just want to send all the Jans forward and attack. But look at this. This could be trouble, though. There are 8 Jans here to defend this raid and help guide these villagers back to the TC. This is, he's gonna save some vills, but there are a lot going down. Oh, the side base! What is going on? These Jans finding the 2 barracks going up. Though the vills will escape. There's hardly any villagers gathering for Ottoman, but he's got Mamluks on the way. And when you've got a couple Falks, even just a few Abus and Mams, there's nothing in H2 that's going to take that out. Doesn't matter how many Musketeers you have, they're going to get destroyed by the artillery while trying to snipe these Mams. And 27 vills, you can get a couple more once he drops a house. But man, this is looking really good for Frontline. He's even taking the score lead at this point. And a little cleanup's going to be done over here by Psionic, taking out these Jans. But at this point, the map is starting to run out for Brit. Hunts are pretty low. And it's looking tough. Look at he's even sending... Where did these guys come from? He's got some flanking Jans and flanking Falks. These Jans are going to go in melee to make sure the Musketeers get another volley on their heads. And... Oh, no, he's actually having to unpack. Or pack it up. And chase. But yeah, this is looking pretty over. Just, oh, look at what is going on here. There's a Psionic villager scouting out his opponent's base. Unbelievable. He's actually going to see the Mamluks if he's paying really close attention, that villager. And now, now the Bill's backing up as this cleanup is underway. I don't expect any of these Musketeers to escape. And that could actually be the game. Oh, Musketeers going in and actually finding the Mamluks. Both players trying to disrupt the economies of each of their opponent. And now all the information is there for Psionic to make his decisions. And a couple vills gonna get picked off by these BAMs. Crazy. I mean, the economy doesn't look bad for Psionic. He's got quite a few resources in bank. There's really no card at him. Well, he could go for Glorious Revolution and get Thin Red Line to boost the Musketeers, but on a map like this and against Frontline, I don't think that's something you want to do. They're going to be really, really slow, and chasing around Mamluks is going to be quite painful. So Frontline, 31 vills, still making Jans, trying to get as many out as he can, but he's shifting vills over to the edges of the map to continue hunting, though there is an elephant here that could provide a lot of food for him. I think at some point we're just going to see Psionic commit with villagers. Not like this, though.
Excellent.
Musk picking off some and reinforcing Jans, but all these vills going to be going down. It looks like he will go for the Glorious Revolution and make some Hus to try to catch raids. Or take the Falconets out, but man, this might be a base trade, and it might not be in the favor. We have a church already? We do, so it looks like we're going to be seeing an instantaneous Thin Red Line, is my guess. And then just try to base trade, maybe? No Thin Red Line yet. He's trying to get the 5 Hus. Ooh, it's in a great position to potentially catch these Falconets. I think he's just gonna go to his opponent's base and try and kill vills. This is 26 Musketeers double carded. These guys gonna get caught though, getting a little bit of damage on the Mamluks before they get targeted. Just stuff everywhere. This is just crazy. Like, I don't even know how you concentrate in a situation like this where your vills are getting... Oh, you're not gonna win that fight, man. 2 vet Jans. Do they have the upgrade card? And it's coming in now. So yeah, those vills are going to lose. A 2-on-5 fist fight. Who's gonna win? Vet Jans that are about to get boosted. 1 goes down. So now it's a 4-on-1 bar fight. And that Jan is gonna back up, but keep poking. The commit is here. Do we have Thin Red Line yet? We do not. Hus raids. TC, I think you need to go for Thin Red Line just to try to win this fight. Because otherwise, and there's the GG, Psionic resigns. What a wild game there. That is a late Jan combat, as Hazza says, but I think Frontline made all the right choices in this game and came back from a situation that looked pretty tough for him to win. Wow. That's the benefit of a map like that, where look at this economy. Wow, where you just get the game going so much faster. And yeah, it's 6 minutes. We had like so much action already. All right, so Frontline takes game 1 in this best of 7. We are gonna head right into game number 2 for another blind pick, and maybe Psionic can even it up. Right now it is 1-0 for Frontline. We're gonna get out of here, and they might already be playing game number 2. Let's take a look. I hope they are gonna message me or something when they're going into game. Let's go ahead and in here. I don't think they have yet. Oh yeah, they're starting now. Okay, so game number 2 is going to be Ethiopia versus Aztec. Wow. What do you guys project or predict, I should say, for the series? You think Psionic can take it? Can he, or how many games can he take? They're both really, I think, playing well at the moment and playing a lot. So I think this is probably Psionic's one of his better opportunities. Though he might be a little bit tired from playing too much. Oh, read the subs? Did I? Let's see. Man, I'm not used to I'm not used to the Streamlabs or Stream OBS. I gotta find out where that's even located. Baron, I appreciate the thought, but I'm let's see. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. But anybody that's subscribing, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's try. Here we go. All right. He said scam. Woohoo! What's up, everyone? Welcome to game number 2 in this best of 7. We are on Grand Chakao, and we have Frontline, who's up 1-0 in this series, playing as the Ethiopians. I believe they're blind picking each game. So Psionic going with his Aztec. He's in the north side of the map here. And yeah, this is a good map, I think, for Ethiopia. Obviously, you have the extra cows. They're going to pay close attention. And this is another thing. Second game in a row, Frontline sending out a villager to try and claim some of these llamas. And I don't think that he... Oh, he did get 2 of them with the villager over there. So that's pretty nice. Pretty significant. 2 more... 4 over here on the other side going for from the explorer going to Ethiopia. Oh my, is he actually gonna get the other 2? That's insane, man. He's got all 8 llamas under his control, and he's gonna maintain that control. Wow, that is pretty insane. He's gonna get a 70 wood treasure as well. Absolutely insane start for Frontline. Psionic, on the other hand, going for a market. He's picking up a nice coin treasure. He's gonna get hunting dogs with that. But he's going to be quite disappointed to see that he's not going to get a single llama. That's pretty rough against an African civ. Hunting dog's not coming in just yet. Maybe what's he thinking right now? He needs to build a house. Come on, Psionic, wake up. You played like 45 games of AOE3 yesterday. You cannot tell me you don't know how this game works. Send the 3 vills, build your house. Oh. He bought 100 wood. He's building a house, and now he's gonna get hunting dogs off this 90 coin. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, what's up with Frontline? Let's take a wow. Look at this market. This is crazy, absolutely insane. What is this? Ships one villager for each one you have lost so far in the game. That's good. Late game potential comeback card. It's got some age 2 cards. Definitely has a potential to play age 2 or defend any push from Aztec. Psionic is kind of going to be the one that dictates the pace and the way that this game is played. Ooh, accidental back herd there is very unfortunate. So Psionic can obviously rush. He can go for the fast fortress. I think either way he's going to be going for the Jaguar warriors. So we do expect to see that. Take a look at his deck. It's got military, 4 military cards in H2. It's got 8 vills and 1k wood in H3. And he doesn't have the Jaguar card that you get, I think, is 1 for every 1 or 2 that you lose. That one's a really high value card, especially if you're making a lot of Jags or if you're going for the big buttons. Kind of disappointed not to see that there. But yeah, we can definitely see a FF out of Ethiopia, but he's going to have to scout well to see what his opponent's doing. Treasure contention here might go to Ethiopia, but he might lose his Explorer. No, he's going to lose his Explorer before it ever happens. Oh, he's trying to heal him. 3 HP. Oh, he's actually going to get away. Aztec does get the 100 XP treasure, so good value there. And we do see all vills still on food, so that means we are going to see the Aztec scouting party. And then we'll have to see how he switches up his villagers after that. Frontline. What did he do? So the Abun hasn't done anything yet. I don't think he's sold any extra cattle, which is kind of surprising. He's adding the wood chopping upgrade, but no mountain monastery yet. Would have kind of expected that, but I guess he is going to prepare for a rush, or at least for the Jaguars. And yeah, it's important he's got a herd here because he did have that accidental back herd, really costing him a little bit of time herding those closer to the TC. I'm curious what his first clicks are going to be once he gets to H2, but that is still quite a bit away. Aztec, did he get the Jaguars? There they are. They're already on their way over. And 5 Coyotes is the first card in H2. We do see a mountain monastery now. Looks like he gathered for that though. Still has. I mean, I don't really see the point in saving all these cows this early. I mean, if you can get some value out of them here, especially when you have the 8 llamas, like use them, get yourself set up. But mountain monastery gonna be denied for the moment. Abun potentially can go down here. It looks like he will sneak in. And TC fire, unfortunately, at the moment, still on the blowgunner here. So these Aztec Jaguar Knights are not taking any damage, and they're going to get a Vil kill here. So really good value for Psionic early on. And 5 Coyotes coming. Might be able to pick off one of these buildings, Mountain Monastery or the Camp Builder. They're getting blocked, and we might have a snipe here on the Mountain Monastery Builder, but he's actually going to commit to the war camp. Wow, and that should go down, actually. Psionic making the moves. Oh, yeah, that build's so quick, so it has 700 HP. Could have got the Mountain Monastery. Hut being dropped. We have the Gascogne on the way, but yeah, that war camp will go down. And I guess that Mountain Monastery will be in a scary situation out on the map. Wow, so I think that's a really, really good start for Psionic, going bold with a 5 Coyote first, and now has 3 warrior priests shipped in as well. So he's in a great position, and he's war priest booming on the community plaza. So yeah, from here he can go. He doesn't have the 2 war hut card, but he can send 700 wood. Maybe I would expect 600 coin first, then 700 wood for a basically a semi-FF. And potentially going to take this fight here. Not stealth mode, but he can sneak up on these Gascogne anyway. But he's choosing to try and escape and run around with the Coyotes. What is Frontline's follow-up here after the 6 Gascania? They're going to clean up. Trying to make some Aboons here. But one might be in a vulnerable position. Not spotted, though. War camp has been rebuilt, so he wants 700 wood. Actually, still on the way. Jaguar is all cleaned up now. And quite a bit of influence in the bank. But it's on pure coin in the mountain monastery. It's basically all these llamas contributing to that influence trickle. Might be able to go for cannoneers, but I think this is shaping up pretty good for Psionic at the moment. It looks like Frontline is going to commit a little bit to age 2, and Psionic going for 5 vills now. Might be going for age 3. 120 coin, going to really help that age up. You've got 8 warrior priests already. Yeah, he's going to be able to pick that up, and I think we're going to be seeing a pretty quick age up. But he's going to have a little bit of trouble defending. He will be able to get the warrior dance. What's alarm dance? Alarm ceremony to have warriors to help defend. So I think he will be able to hold. I think he really threw Frontline off his game plan here. So I think Psionic's looking like he's in a great position. He could cancel some vills, sell some food, but he's going to lose a vill or 2 here, I think. Doesn't see that one. The house is in a little bit of a troubling location. 1 vill going down, but yeah, I don't think he's even going to siege there with the warriors coming out. He's got 10 warrior priests as well now, so he's perfectly set and happy to have these warriors spawning. Doesn't need that on the warrior priest ceremony, so yeah, he's going to be really happy with this. And this villager is still alive. Neither of them see it, though she finishes herding and instantly goes down because she got up and started moving. She was in stealth mode until she took off the cloak and moved. All right. And 600 coin is on the way. I'm not even sure that's necessary, though. He's got so much coin already. He could cancel a couple vills and sell 200 food, maybe 300. But he's got tons of XP that he has available with that ceremony. So we'll see. Doing a good job scouting, seeing where his opponent's at. But he did double back here. And might be able to go back in for some harassment. Yeah, I'm not liking this 600 coin, but he'll be alright. 1 vill going down. 2, yes, 2 vills going down, so I think that's 3 total. And Gascania going on the other side as well, trying to pick up another vill, but she spots it right away. She's going to escape. Warrior Priest taking some hits, but yeah, we got a double-sided flank here. Psionic doing a great job microing, bringing back the warrior priests before they die, but even better, Frontline targeting the ones farther away, so 1 will go down there. And we have a max amount of warriors on the map, though some of them are out away from the base, not able to defend, and that actually might be a mistake. It's looking like it's been a mistake, as those units could have been here and able to defend this push, instead trying to be aggressive and get some damage done themselves. Now a ton of idle time, really delaying Psionic's age up and costing him some warrior priests. So that, it looks like it's a bit of a mistake, or just a good play from Frontline, however you want to view it. But causing chaos for Psionic now, as he was looking like he was in a great position. And it's going to age up fast here. Let's head over back to Frontline's perspective. He's trying to age fast himself, getting that tech right now. And queuing up with the Jesuits, so we're going to be seeing some conquistadors most likely. And I think he just used all his influence for that fast age up. And I don't see anything else that he would have used that influence on at the moment. How many Aboon? He's going to get his 5th Aboon here, so he's going to be having a pretty strong economy. Trying to snipe another warrior priest. Lots of low HP warriors here. Nice job microing, taking out the low HP ones. But a couple Gascogne will go down there. Okay, so very interesting scenario is going to be playing out as both players will be up to Fortress Age pretty quickly. And still a ton of llamas here. I would love to see a little bit more selling at the market because the game is going to really start heating up here and you want to start using that extra resource that you have while the game is still close, I would say, and try to get yourself an advantage. Psionic's going to be in a pretty good spot now. We have 2 Noble Hut travel out moving forward. We have a palace going up, so a lot of action in the middle of the map right now. And I'm not sure who's going to come out in front there. 28 vills for Psionic. Frontline at 21 plus 5 Abun, so I would say there's definitely an advantage economically for Ethiopia. However, those warrior priests will play a part here for sure. Explorer gonna go down, targeting this Ethiopian explorer, and it looks like he might get sniped here. Yes, he does. So that does delay that palace. These 1 HP warriors getting some value. Selective logging. So really going for the wood chopping upgrades. That's the second one. Kind of curious about this. Does have XP crates on the floor too that he still has yet to pick up. Well, he does have 1 villager on there, but another shipment already available. He's got to drop these huts very quickly. Frontline's a little bit off his game, I think, because he's not producing anything. He's getting a spying queue from the church using that influence. I like that use. Some Arrow Knights sieging down that palace. And he's got 2 shipments available right now. So both players are going to have lots of shipments because of these warrior priests for Aztec. He's only got 9. He hasn't remade that last one. And I'm not sure he recognizes it just yet. Shipment available, and it's going to be 10 coyotes. It's going to be a very interesting... I don't think I've ever really seen this matchup or how it plays out. So good position for these Arrow Knights to get this siege on the palace there. Really good placement. And going like full melee though against Gascogne and Neftania is a little bit questionable, I think. Both players like consistently housed throughout this game is just confusing me. So 1k wood came in for Aztec. Oh, he's gonna get a poor batch there. Just 2 jaguars. Though he could go for the big buttons and get... He could go for like 2 straight big buttons, and that's why I love that card that gives you an extra jaguar for like every 1 or 2 that have been killed, because he's gonna have a lot of them throughout this game. Palace pretty low on HP. Arrow Knights being pushed back. Shipment available again for Aztec. And it's gonna be 9 jaguars. So I think he's trying to snipe this, then get the ability to use his stealth. Where it won't be uncovered by the palace. So that could be part of his game plan. This pop is going to be interesting. He's going to either have to commit or back up here with these jags. And the big button's coming. I think he's committing. He is indeed. Big button is on the way. He might be able to queue up the next one right after it. And we have Shotel warriors coming in for Ethiopia. Big pop on the Gascogne and Neftania, and another shipment on the way. But I think there's just too much good kiting here for Frontline. Probably want to... Yeah, that is a lot of jaguars. I think he really wanted to get that palace down and just get a stealthy pop, which could have changed the game, but... Oh boy, that's a big flip of the scenario. We do have warriors going in base for Ethiopia, trying to raid or at least distract. Coyotes sneaking in, but I don't know about that timing. I would love to see canceling of these, and the 3rd big button from the TC might change the game. I'm not quite sure. Warriors gonna quickly go down as that mine runs out, and Abuns are shifting over to the 2nd Mountain Monastery. And do we only have 2? Yeah, we only have 2. Did one go down that I missed? Must have. Okay, so the big mortar coming in now. That's gonna pressure those noble huts. And there's really nothing you can do about this palace. Psionic is gonna have to just try to flank with these jaguars. He's got arrow knights. Okay, so one of these probably not gonna finish because the mortar's gonna probably take it down before. It would be pretty close actually. 600 per shot, so they'll need 3 more. Oh, it will. Oh, he's doing the production rate. Oh, that's a good choice. You might even be able to force this back. A shipment available probably should be the mace. Jaguar is going in for a little bit of like a base trade-esque type move here. But Gascogne are on top of it. We have a 1 Gascogne raid, but it's caught by a single Jaguar Knight. What? Like, what the heck? Who plays like that? Oh, man. Perfectly defended. Villagers trapped against the edge of the map. Unfortunately, not gathering. But they are showing us idle, so hopefully that is fixed soon. He's going for 8 vills, so a bit longer game plan here for Aztec. Jaguars trying to escape, but the Schultel there are trying to snare and let the Gascogne do work in the background. Dropping a couple Jags. Eftania starting to push. It just seems like there's not a lot of safe food. I mean, actually there is, but the macro's just a bit off. Jaguars now committing, and they do have bonus against these Gascogne, so if they get snared and can't get away, can't kite too effectively, this could be trouble. Popping out of the noble huts are Jaguars. Going in, the mortar takes down one of the noble huts. So much going on right now, and it doesn't look like Frontline sees this, so Jaguar's getting a very good trade there, doing a decent trade here, and Aztec might be back in this game, targeting the mortar. These arrow knights are going to take that out. Second palace is here. Wow, look at that. Good value on those arrow knights. Good value with the Jags over here. And Psionic is back in the game. He's got to find out what composition he wants to go for here. He does have 500 coins, so he could send either one of these 3 shipments. But these guys getting caught here. Looks like most Jaguars have been cleaned up, but some going in for a raid. He's got to send a shipment. He's got to decide what he wants to send. And it looks like he's going to try and send... Which one was that? Oh, he wants to send the Coyote. Big button in queue. He might have to cancel this Vill if he really wants to get a good pop, because they might retreat after the Explorer goes down. I think they will. Oh, no, he's actually going to commit. Oh, this is going to be a brutal, brutal pop. This could be super strong for Aztec. Why doesn't he have 13 slingers here? This would be a cleanup. The pop's going to clean up anyway. Look at that. An attack dance, attack ceremony going on is a split here. Pretty well done for Psionic. He's going to be able to snare both groups of Gascogne and get a very effective trade, I think. But these guys going idle, not... Man, if he had the slingers there, would be a total clean. The raid was caught by these Neftania. Oh my gosh. He's finally now sending the... support, temple support for Coyote is going to give them extra damage and armor, plus 7 of them. And we have elite Coyotes coming in now as well. 47 vills for Aztec. Pretty impressive after all this stuff going on here. I thought he would be a bit behind in economy, but he's definitely ahead. We do have... Oh, for the love of God. There's 9 cattle or llamas on the livestock pen. Please use it. Oh, and stealth mode is going to be effective here. The palace is around, but the range looks like it's only there, so they'll be able to surround most of these Neftania before the fight begins. I wonder if... Oh, he's waiting for the Coyote, and then the Slingers are behind that. Could also bring back the War Chief. Looks like Coyotes are going to commit, even though the Neftania have retreated. Palace is going to unstealth these Jaguars, so they're going to get in a decent position, and all these Neftania are going to go down. Gascogne are here to help kite and create some space, potentially. But I don't know. There's more reinforcing Neftanya. This should be a decent fight for Psionic. He has the attack ceremony. And with a combination of Coyotes and Jaguars, it's tough to escape. 13 Slingers coming in behind this as well. Aztec's looking really good. Psionic's been playing this game fantastically. And he's got a huge eco at the moment. He needs to train some more units. He's held. Frontline has held, and he has a score lead. I'm not really sure how. He's got just 30 vills. He's now training some conquistadors with that large sum of influence that he has right now. Should be able to get out a 4 or 5 batch. Yeah, this is I'm not sure which way this game's gonna go. If Psionic can just get more units out on the map, I think he's gonna be ahead and be able to close this game out. Arrow Knight's actually being quite effective, taking out multiple palace and the mortar throughout this game. Psionic getting his wood chopping upgrade, getting elite slingers, more Jaguars. I think he's gonna wait for this slinger card here and then probably start really committing. Second TC for Ethiopia, putting up a couple palaces. But the eco just seems not all that great for Ethiopia, and we have a Coyote raid taking out a Vill there. Vill's getting pushed on this eastern side. The palace will go down, and then probably a villager or two. So good raiding, good map, not awareness, but being all over the map. Psionic controlling this game, still behind in score, is just baffling me. What's interesting, though, palace going down, not able to get the conquistadors out, stacking almost 800 influence at this moment. And most vills are on wood for Ethiopia, not a great position to be in, especially when their farms are so frustrating to use. And Album's gonna escape as that mountain monastery runs out of coin. Hand infantry combat for Sholto warriors, though I don't think there's a single one on the map. Kind of an awkward shipment. And for the love of God. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he has 8 Zebu. Okay, so he he must have done the exchange where you get a full, when you exchange a fully fattened cattle, you get the same amount of fresh ones. So, okay, maybe that's why he's got so much influence and that's why he was saving them for so long. But I feel like, what is he going to go for in the end with all this influence? I don't know if that only applies to cows. He has like 3,000 food just sitting around and he can't find anything to gather. Sometimes you just got to eat them and you get XP. Well, at least when you kill the Big Benny, you get XP. I don't know about the other ones. All right, Psionic building up his mass. He's at 130 population here. So he was able to send the slinger card that gives him more range, more health. He's got 18 range on them now. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub. Unfortunately, he's got his production ceremony on. Okay, now he's making some units. He was just housed temporarily. Going for a raid. I feel like Psionic is really controlling this game and doing a great job of map presence. And I don't know, maybe Psionic's just waiting for this to go in and commit. Coyote's trying to pick off some Neftanya, but a double kill there. Nice split. And another one goes down on that volley. The Vill's production has seemed to like completely halt for Psionic, which is a little bit confusing. I guess he's just focusing on military and trying to really mass up before this next push. Neftanya sniping an Arrow Knight. Look at this mass though. Like there's no way Ethiopia competes with this army when this fight finally is underway. Like, I don't understand why the scores are so close, but I think Psionic just totally destroys Frontline in this fight. He doesn't want to commit just yet. We do have some conquistadors here now, utilizing that influence finally. Slinger's a little bit caught out on their own. Psionic trying to figure out where he wants to take an engagement. Trying to control the map, but this is a little bit awkward to go in between his opponent's base here. Coyote's not going to be able to get... He needs to do a drag box flip to the front. But Jaguar's in on his opponent's Gascania, and I think this is going to be a total cleanup here. Coyote's getting to the back line onto the Neftania. Slinger's doing work in the front, but they should get a little bit closer to these Gascania. Sholto Warriors getting on those Slingers, but there are still Coyotes, or excuse me, Jaguars here to defend. And I think just a full commit here. Psionic should be able to clean this up and claim this game, potentially evening out the series. Do have some reinforcing batches coming as well. And these Neftania are pretty much undefended. Nothing, no anti-cav here, as these Coyotes are going to clean them up. Sholto getting on the Slingers, but there's just not enough of them. And it looks like this game should be over any second now. Psionic just able to continue pushing. And the Ethiopian economy just not there. And I hate to see a game end with this much resources. That you have to think of that as just in the bank, right? 1,000 wood and like an insane amount of coin or food or whatever you want to call it. That's just unfortunate. Just so unfortunate. Gather rate card here, but just 37 vills. The E tier Ethiopia returns. He's getting farming text, but this is far too late in my opinion. Score makes it seem a little bit closer, but the game is just not that close at this point in time. And yeah, just I think that's one thing Ethiopia can do to avoid or delay the field transition is just eat some of these cattle if you have them. He's even got some influence in the bank too, so it's unfortunate. I mean, I think Frontline is familiar with Ethiopia, but struggling here a little bit in this game. But Psionic did play this really well. Had some good map presence throughout the game. Took some good engagements and kept his economy up. I mean, he hasn't trained too many vills lately, but he was at like 55 vills, I feel like almost 5 minutes ago. So economic advantage definitely in his favor this game and really helped him mass up the military. And he's continuing his push onto the field transition for Ethiopia. And yeah, we're gonna see there's the GG as we did start to see the transition to Eagle Warriors for Psionic. Really well played there, especially on a map like, I mean, losing all 8 llamas to your opponent is very disheartening. So I just don't know if Frontline utilized them as much as he could have. But either way, when you don't get any of them, when you kind of expect to at least have a little bit of a boost to your age up time, Psionic still able to pull this one out. So congrats to him. He's tied up the series 1-1, and we're gonna head right into game number 3. All right, let's take a quick look at the graphs here, guys. I am just kind of baffled by that's crazy that Frontline's eco lead was so significant. Like, wow, how? Wow. But the cattle, I don't know. Oh man, wow, we got big names in chat now. All right, let's go ahead and start looking towards game number 3. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Baron, I got you. At the start of this next game, I'll give it a shout out. So game number 3 is starting. Give me a second. I'll get it on screen here. But I'll pause it and visit the restroom real quick. All right, we'll let this load into. I always feel like it's a little bit better to let the game load before starting it. Just seems to make it a little bit smoother. I'll be right back and we'll get into game number 3. Man, you guys ever blow your nose and just like totally blow your brain out? I got dizzy and my eyes are watering, but that's okay. I feel like I'm losing my voice. This is gonna be a challenge to get through 7 games here, but we're gonna do it. Okay. Are we ready?
Okay.
Well, I'm still slightly dizzy. Leaking brain fluid. I have my earbuds in, so that didn't help too. Okay. Welcome to game number 3 on Ivory Coast. Series is tied 1-1. Frontline over here in the eastern side, color blue, playing as the Haudenosaunee. His opponent, who won the previous game, is Psionic, playing as the Spanish in the color red. So this is a hybrid map. We have water, we have whales, we have TP lines on the water in the center, and quite a bit of hunt with these wild elephants, but a pretty short rush distance. Take a quick look at how far across these opponents are from one another. Once you get past the TP line, look at all those elephants there. Then you're heading right over to your opponent's TC. So this matchup used to be played quite a bit back in the day in a FF battle. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out here. I do see, yeah, I was going to say I expect to see a dock on the coast for Haudenosaunee. So that will change things up a little bit as how this is played out. TP line, Psionic taking the middle one. Maybe going for a stagecoach potentially. So Frontline does have 4 vills on wood at the moment and 70 wood ships. So he's going to have to maybe want to put another vill or 2 on wood. Man, this dock takes absolutely forever. Since that nerf that was like a couple of years ago, it's insane how long it takes to build. It's probably a little bit too much. Like this is, I think, about a minute or more construction time. I mean, I understand the idea and I don't necessarily disagree with it, but it's just kind of silly that it takes that long for a building to build. That's pretty crazy, especially when like wagons usually build buildings very, very quickly. Either way, he's going to be queuing up fishing boats. He's going to get the XP from building that dock to get his first shipment. And look at this deck. We have fur trade here. All of your current food is exchanged for a greater amount of coin. I don't think we're going to see that this game, especially against a more typically aggressive civ, but you never know. And a little bit of scouting going on with Frontline's converted Guardian. 85 food going over to Spain. It's going to be super nice. You guys are just, we got memes in chat right now. Does the game feel like it's at a normal speed? It does, right? It does feel like they're gathering normal. I don't know. Maybe there's just so much going on that I'm, my brain's, or my blowing my nose and blowing my brain out. It's affecting me. Oh, big time treasure contention. And not just that, but Explorer under threat. Oh, this is such a painful situation for Spain. Psionic most likely going to lose his Explorer and the treasure and potentially even the dog. Oh my gosh. So much pain. Wait, what? What is going on? Why wasn't he out targeting the Explorer? Why are you doing that? He just flexing on him or something. I don't know what was going on there. Just kill the explorer, but he gets the treasure and then kills the explorer. Oh, Frontline. Always trolling. Holy cow. Okay, so that's a huge loss early in the game for Psionic, but doesn't necessarily mean the game's over, you know. But a good map for Hadanasani. He's got 3 fishing boats already. He's going to be aging up, probably aging fast in pretty short period of time. Yeah, let's take a closer look at that deck. We do have some warships, siege combat, advanced war huts. Is this a treat? What is he? I don't know. We might have a treat for us this game. Some bizarre cards there in that Frontline deck. And then I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat. I wish I could be viewing this, but focusing on the game anyway. We do have warships for Spain as well. Lots of military cards as expected. And we do have a market in transition, so we're going to be seeing hunting dogs, explorers down, so not going to be seeing another TP. Not that that would ever be the case. But we're going to watch his villagers distribution on wood very closely, because that's going to tell us, which I'm already thinking we're going to see, is a age 2 play. And we do see a villager going forward. Yeah, he's gathering a ton of wood, so that's going to be steel traps and a barracks, maybe, or maybe just a barracks. Forwardville. So Hadanasani aged before Spain, even though they have 18 villagers right now. We got that war hut going forward right next to that Spanish trading post. 5 vills as his first shipment. He did use that fast age up option, so if he ends up getting into the situation where he needs to try to quickly get to age 3 later, it's not going to be an option. He's getting the Hadanasani big button scouting party. That's going to be 5 tomahawks. Unfortunately, is a second or 2. That's actually pretty big and pretty disappointing if you're Frontline. You want that to pop right out of your war hut and start sieging immediately. So losing probably about 20 seconds of sieging there. Let's see if it affects how this game goes. So 5 vills has arrived. Next shipment's going to be a big one, a big choice to make. It's going to be the 4 Kanya. Psionic, on the other hand, bringing that forwardville back, building a barracks in base. His first shipment was 5 vills. Nope, excuse me. It was 700 coin now, and then 5 vills. So that XP is kind of already in and helping him out quite a bit. He did send capitalism in H1 as well. So he's got a good eco. He's going to play this out in H2, at least for a while. He could just make a couple batches of muskets and then try to age up. But I think he does want to continue hurting these elephants in case he is trying to age up and needs that food. I think he will continue doing that. We do have a villager out there. Don't want to lose that vill. Got to keep an eye on it. House getting completed just in time to finish that musketeer batch. Very important. And the dog picks up the explorer, so he is back and able to contribute, potentially make some more dogs for the next few fights. But you don't want to lose that doggy. Come on, back up. TP going down to 9 tomahawks. The Pollo is going to go down. Oh, the musketeers. Oh, he does go down. Poor doggy. Oh, man. All right, Kanya looking to snare, flank here, and really... Oh, the batch of musketeers is not going to finish either. Just 2 of them. Very, very sad. Disappointing. That's going to change the way this engagement goes. And musketeers getting picked off as these tomahawks doing the moonwalk, but actually sniping a musketeer. Gonna get another 2, maybe 3. Almost an insane split there, but a couple low HP musketeers remain. Second barracks has gone up. We have 7 rods on the way and the potential for Minutemen, so very safe position for Psionic. He's not he's actually pretty happy that he's got a couple snipes there. Did lose some musketeers, but he's perfectly fine with this situation. And unfortunately, it looks like these wild elephants have walked back, and this villager has not continued hurting, so that could be a problem in the next few minutes. More fishing boats being produced from that dock for Frontline. He went with the mixed crates as his second shipment. Actually, no, it was 5 vills, 4 Kanya, and now the mixed crates coming in. No trading post makes that shipment progression a little bit slower for Hadanasani, though that dock does help contribute by giving some XP from fishing boat production. All right, 7 rods are here. We've got 13 musketeers, 2 barracks producing more. He's going to be able to sell some food and get a really nice batch of muskets with this next one. So this might be go time for him. Let's see if he sees the Kanya. They're just out of sight for the moment, but not many villagers far away from the town center, so he should be able to safely guide them back in case that raid does happen. But actually he did spot it. Just a sliver of vision was able to grant enough vision for these rods to go and try and hunt down these Kanya. Now we got a little bit of a micro game here, trying to duck and dodge, and we might even see a fishing boat come over potentially. We do see a fishing boat start to make its way over. A nice 1 rod split off to get that snare, and at the same time we have an engagement on that war hut. Musketeers committing, though I think that's a poor decision. Kanya are getting caught, and that fishing boat's going to be too slow. Musketeers now backing off, and while he did get a Kanya, or 2 of them, that Kanya will get in the fishing boat and get its way to safety. But yeah, I don't know about that engagement, that push with the musketeers. I think it would have been... Oh, he's still committing to age 2. I think that's a questionable decision. 700 coin could be on its way, and he could be heading up to Fortress for some Falcons and a solid musketeer mass, but he's going to commit. No dogs out here, which would really help against the Aena. And Psionic's just committing, continuing to push, and he's getting some good trades, good shots here, but more Aena coming in, and it's going to commit for Frontline with the 2-angle attack here, and the Tomahawks coming in. Rods now flanking in on the Aena here. This could be a good exchange. I would love to see dogs, but the Explorer going to be going down very quickly. 6 rods is going to be the shipment to give reinforcements here. Rods most likely want to be in cover mode, but for now they're just attacking. Aena coming in from the war hut, and I think this is going to be a really good fight for Frontline again, as the musketeers trying to pick off these Aena. But the numbers just looking really good for Frontline. He's got a shipment available and still has not sent 6 Tomahawks or 7 Aena. So that is now going to be one of his shipments here. And another push. We got another moonwalk going on. Tomahawks broke free from that. But how many fishing boats do we have at this point? We've got 9 fishing boats. The Kanya is still in there, so I don't know if Frontline's doing that on purpose. Probably not. But he could drop him off in a little bit and go for a raid. Yeah, fur trade for H2 Eero. Interesting choice. But, you know, what is this deck called? Pond AA. Alright. Okay, so Tomahawks in production and shipping in. We've got 40 economic units for Frontline. I don't say villagers because these fishing boats aren't quite as strong as villagers, and the 2 caravel finally make their way, and this really is going to be annoying to deal with. And we do have rods heading over to the dock, but they're going to spot the war hut going up on the coast. Villagers going down to that herd that was never herded back to the TC. Now that's going to be pretty annoying. We do have villagers on the southern western side of the map claiming that elephant herd, so that's going to be safe. Musketeers trying to flank, and there's a good amount of them. So this is actually swinging pretty well into Psionic's, maybe not favor, but really getting him back in this game. Fishing boats in the dock are going to help try to take out one of these caravels, but canoes being produced. One of them now, second one might make its way out. Low HP caravel, but it's going to be able to take out that dock before it goes down. Rods just causing idle time. 18 vills in the TC. This is interesting. So we got 2 canoes here. They might be able to take out the caravels. And actually, they might, even though the dock goes down, they might be able to save the fishing boat, and they will. This is actually a very, very nice decision. And the fact that he was able to get out just 2 canoes. Oh, wait a minute. 100 HP between 2 caravels might just be enough. We have 20 HP on this canoe. Oh man, this is insane how close this is. Now the target is on that fishing boat. Maybe it's time for the canoe to go in and try to snipe that caravel. Let's see how many shots. They do 40 siege, and it's... Shoot! What are you doing? Oh, he's getting... Oh, he goes down. And that swings things hugely back into Spanish's favor on the water. That is such a big swing, because now there's nothing that Houds can do to save these fishing boats. He's trying to throw down an emergency dock, but... oh, man. Are these trying to dodge cannonballs here? The dock will get up, and it actually... Oh, wait! A couple of Anna trying to snipe the caravels because they have such low HP. This is insane. So those fishing boats are going to be safe for the moment. Is that Kanya still... I think it got sniped. Wow. And wait, we have reinforcing Kanya from a stable. Oh my goodness. Rod's raiding, Kanya raiding, but getting caught by these muskets. Man, this is just chaos. Crazy. Wow. Okay, so the age up finally coming in for Psionic. He was even able to get House of Trastamara in there to speed up his age up. Didn't even have to send 700 coin for the age up. So actually looking really good for Spain here. Frontline will be aging, but it's going to be quite a while until he's able to queue up. That single... Oh, that is so brutal. He sent out a single canoe to try to finish off that caravel. Actually, both caravel under 50 HP. But Spain aged up with his own caravel, so now there's 3 of them. 2 of them with under 100 HP combined. Oh, wow. That's wild. And the age up option, 1 caravel, 400 wood. So important there. That's crazy. Bet musket coming in. He's going to want to get his falconets. He's got another... Once this batch finishes, he'll be able to queue those falcons and then push with a good number. Nearly 40 vet muskets. By the time the falcons get here, will be 50. Rod's still raiding, still distracting. And man, as good as Frontline was playing early in this game, it looks like Psionic is way ahead for the moment. And as I mentioned earlier, Houds did use these Aena trying to snipe the caravels, but oh man. Oh my god. Insane. So yeah, I mentioned earlier, Frontline used the fast age up to get to age 2, so he's not going to be able to do it to get to age 3. He's going with the Wise Woman, which is going to give him those resource crates. And we do have Kanya going for a raid. Going to be able to find some vills, as the Aena are here as well. So Kanya and Aena, there's a lot of vills under threat here. 16 of them, and some of them will definitely go down. Vet Musks are coming to push this raid back. He splits off just a few, as the rest are going to be marching forward with the Falcons, but the muskets taking their time. How many vills are going down here? So far, 4 have gone down. A 5th one, maybe even a 6th one. And the Aena are now starting to target the veteran musket. He's trying to fight the military instead of taking out the... Oh my gosh, 4 or 5 canoes here. Gonna snipe one of the caravels. Actually, it looks like 2 of them have gone down. The 3rd one, it's going to be a micro battle here, and I think the caravel probably wins that. Warhut going to go down mid-map. Another canoe coming out. And it might be enough. One last canoe. I think that finally will be enough. But this is all about timing here. With that slow age up coming in, the fast age up no longer available. Psionic's just going to march on in, but he's targeting these Aena that are just kind of randomly around the mid-map area. And Caravel should lose to these 2 canoes if they attack. The 3rd one now produced. This is such a pain for Frontline to deal with this water throughout this game. such good micro and unit control for Psionic was able to get him a ton of value on these caravels and focus so much, force a lot of attention onto this water play. And the age up's going to come in here. There's a war hut in the back to save the Travelot and the resource crates, so that will be okay. Villager's going to try to escape the TC. First shipment's going to be coming as soon as the age up comes in. I think it's going to be the Forest Brawlers, maybe the Kanya. They're actually going to go Musket Riders. So after all this, just 37 vills for Frontline. I feel like he had more 10 minutes ago. Oh, no, that was at the 5-minute mark. But maybe 5 minutes ago. So he's got Prowlers and Musket Riders in queue, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. The War Hut might get up, but the Falcons are targeting it now. And it's going to take a ton of damage before finishing. Yeah, this would be one hell of a hold if he's able to do this. He's got a lot of resources in bank. If he had the town center, he could call the big buttons. Villagers going in, trying to get the Falconets. You're going to be punching them down, and they probably will get one of them. We have Musket Riders coming right out of that stable and out of the War Hut. Going to claim one of those Falconets. But I think just too many villas being sacrificed here. Not enough Forest Prowlers. Just a single one remains. And that Falconet still is up, but it will go down shortly. But you take that Falconet out, but what do you have remaining after that? You got 22 vills. Some of those are fishing boats. Got 8 Prowlers on the way. Another vill, 3 vills going to go down to 19 villagers here. And Psionic, the timing push here has been amazing. And he's got Lancers on the way. He's got another shipment behind it available. 29 villagers for him. So not a huge eco for Spain. And no villagers in queue for the moment. He is forced to back up as the 8 Prowler shipment has not even arrived. He's got triple War Hut production on Prowlers. Where is that other one? Over here. But there's only one Musket Rider. And these Lancers that were on their way are starting to arrive. He's actually splitting them up to go raid. Not the best raiding unit, but he's just checking up there. And now he's going to come in. Tough to push into this base that's built kind of awkwardly for his opponent. But here come the Lancers. There are about 8, maybe 7 Tomahawks here to help defend. He's going to need some really good micro to get some value out of these Prowlers and Tomahawks. And the pathing could be really the game changer here. Villagers on the tribal marketplace helping out as well. Everybody's targeting these Lancers, trying to take them down. Lots of food in bank for Frontline, but no coin whatsoever. More vills going down. We're down to 17 for Hadanasani. As the reinforcing Lancers will be here any second. More Musketeers going in, trying to get a blind raid. I mean, it's hard to really say that somebody's still in a game when there's more minutes on the clock than there are villagers. And that's basically the case for Frontline here. A couple Musket Riders here to help micro. Tomahawk as well to snare. And a villager to distract. Can Frontline actually win this fight? Villagers in the back taking down, Musketeers in the back taking down a villager. Now going to be snaring the Forest Prowlers to make the retreat even more difficult. Explorer is up to get an eagle eye on the Musketeers, but double kill there. But he's going to go down very quickly himself. We got a nice amount of Lancers here, but they can't poke into this awkward situation. This 2 HP War Hut. I don't know if these Musketeers were targeting it, but there's 2 HP on this War Hut. The fact that it's still standing and not completely on fire is pretty bizarre. 2 HP. Lancers going in for a raid. They're actually going to pick up a couple vills here. And that's going to bring the villager total for Frontline yet again under 17. He's got 6 Kanya. He didn't even use... He doesn't have 5 Kanya in the deck. So, oh, 3 vills going down. What is going on in this game? A frigate is on the way. It's going to be cleaning up. It's going to put Frontline under 10 vills. Good micro here should get a lot of kills on these Lancers. And he might actually just commit to these prowlers since there's not much of an escape here, and I think he will. He's going to try to get as much value as possible before they go down. And he's going to get a couple kills for his trouble. There's still 2 very high HP Lancers. So yeah, a couple prowlers going down. And every unit matters in this situation. Yeah. Okay, he's actually splitting off an individual low HP prowler to save him. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And the frigate is here. 30 vils for Spain. 15 and no TC for Hadanasani. Yeah, this is not good. Not good for Frontline. As he's starting to push forward, he's got some musket riders in queue. But these fishing boats are finally going to go down, as that frigate can take out the blockhouse, or the war hut, and the dock on its own, I do believe. Skirmishers now coming in for Psionic is going to be the unit, the perfect unit to counter this composition for Frontline. He's going to be able to outmass him. But here, we're going to have one. Oh, I thought we were going to have one last fight as the Kanya are coming in, but they're just age 2 Kanya, no veteran tech, and Frontline is going to call it there as he's got 12 villagers, and I don't think any of them were working, so very troublesome economic situation there. Psionic goes up 2-1 in this best of 7, as we have some very, very close games and a close series. So we will head right into game number 4 now. Sheesh. Wow. That was an interesting one. Let's see if they... Ooh, I almost dropped my phone. Let's see if they got into game number 4 yet. Okay, game number 4 is going to be Italy versus French. All right, before we get into that, I'm going to refill my water. I'll be right back. All right, let's see. All right, cool. We are ready. Come on, voice. Don't fail me. We got potentially 4 more games. Right? Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm going to let this one load and then we'll get this underway. Let's get the home city. All right, I think we are ready to go. This is Frontline over here. Welcome to Lithuania for game number 4. I do believe they are still blind picking. That was kind of the agreement in this show match here. In the, what is this? I don't want to say northwest. We have Frontline playing as the Italians in the color blue. His opponent, who is leading the series 2-1 at this point, Psionic, playing with his French in the color red, going for a TP start. It looks like he picked up a wood treasure. Let's see. Whoops, I didn't. There we go. 45 wood, but he's not gathering any wood, so he might be just committing to the 1210. Where's that? Where's that? There's the native scout. Sees a couple of food treasures, so he's gonna head directly that way. He is gonna go for 1210, and Yeah, he'll be up very quickly. So this is Psionic's best civ for sure. Like, without a doubt, we know that. But Frontline, playing as the Italians, they're one of the better civs in the game, I think, is kind of something that most people at the top level would agree on at this point. They're not played a ton for some reason. Maybe they're not looked at as all that interesting because they might be kind of repetitive with the FI, but definitely looked at as one of the better civs in the game. And Psionic's gonna have his work cut out for him, but he could potentially go up 3-1 in this series as he's playing his best civ. So I think Frontline definitely would have been favored at the start of this series, but ooh, a little bit of idle time here. He's got to power build this. There he goes. Okay, a couple seconds of idle time, not a big deal. But I have received word from Baron, the leader of ESOC and the organization, that I have a small announcement here that at some point, he says, at some point, can you mention that the next ESOC tournament will be announced soon? So that is very exciting news. I'm not sure if this was already public knowledge. Definitely wasn't for me, but this show match, I guess maybe that was the entire purpose of it, but we just finished a tournament not too long ago, and we're gonna have another one very soon. So really exciting. Always great to see the tournaments coming and the content, the players continuing to get better and continue to grow the community. Hopefully we get some news about the game from the developer soon, as we've been seeing a lot of activity on the back end and the Steam database and all of our hypotheses that we've been coming up with, whether it's a patch or a DLC or whether they're just going circling back just for the hell of it, just to give us headaches. But I think we're gonna have something soon, I hope, and we'll see. But anyway, Lombard going up here with the Architect for Frontline. He's got steel traps already, and this is like a little bit of a greedier age one. I think you got to age 1 or 2 vills later because of it. So it's going to be an interesting contrast where Psionic's going for the 12-10. He's going to be active on the map early on, as Italy's going to be aging up a little bit slower. Soldier has inside knowledge. No, I do not. I wish I would expect if there was somebody that had inside knowledge, I would expect it would be me or Lionheart or I guess ESOC. But I wish I had some news for you guys. And even if I had any news, I wouldn't be allowed to tell you. I would probably be under NDA. Like I've been in previous betas for Age of Empires 4 and AOE3 DE, I guess. Yeah, DE. I don't think I was playing it too early, but yeah, you're not usually able to say anything. So even if I had info, I'm not a good liar, so I'm not lying, and you could probably tell if I was. Anyway, back to this game. As Psionic's aging up, let's take a look at his deck. He's got Verse Italy, so we do have a couple villager cards here. Doesn't mean we're necessarily going to see some type of crazy villager push, but he's got a lot of H4 cards. I think they might have agreed upon like tournament rules, which lately has evolved to not allow the French church card because the old guard grinds are absolutely insane. So that is something that we've been. It's interesting what things have developed to that no longer are allowed in tournaments, and that tells you that you need a patch real bad, right? When you start getting things that are banned by tournament organizers. So we have a stable opening, steel traps for CDB coming for French. Frontline is still in the process of aging up. He does not have this. Oh, he has the Lombard up, and he has deposited 250 food in there. He's building a house and then another Lombard. He's going to be training an Architect upon age up. He clearly is going to be playing the late game or later stages of the game. And I expect, yeah, it's the outpost and 200 coin age up. The Basilica is going to be coming. That's going to boost his Lombards. 2 Architects. That 2 Architects is a little bit greedy. It's going to slow down the age up a little bit, I do believe, because I was playing Italy for a little while, a month or 2 ago. And, oh, native scout gonna go down. That's gonna be good value there. Denying information. So this is gonna be a very safe. It's just so tough to push and punish Italy in H2. So it's gonna be a safe FF. 4 Huss coming out. It's very difficult to get 5 with French and get steel traps. So I think it's pretty much standard to only get 4 there. So no mistakes from Psionic on his main squeeze here. I'm interested to see what he's going to do as a 95 XP treasure comes in. It's going to be nice to get that 700 coin a little bit earlier. But I was going to say, what is he going to do with the 700 wood? You often see a church, a barracks. He's going to add the second TP as well. So could see amalgamation, but I don't expect that. Probably wants to get up to H3 very quickly, and that delays it quite a bit by investing that 200 food. 700 coin likely on the way. Second TP is going to help that shipment progression in age 3 and potentially age 4. Frontline also sending the Lombard card that's going to put 600 coin into a Lombard. That's a really good card. I like to try to send that too. And that forces him to make a choice though. So what's interesting with that is he can't use the Lombard right now because he needs the food to age up. So the trickle is not going to be helping. It's not going to be there right now until this third Lombard ships in. That's going to boost his eco. But when you send this card, you cannot send the fast age up. So it's a trade-off, right? And it depends what you're aiming for. But he might be trying to use that for industrial. A lot of players do use that for the industrial age up. Barracks being dropped down by 3 architects, though those Huss are sieging it. It might be able to deny it. They actually do. So that's a little bit annoying. We should be seeing some food. Okay, coin is only thing in the Lombards from that card that has arrived. Should be seeing the upgrades. Yep, free villagers coming from gaslighting and town watch. We have all the tier 1 market upgrades plus steel traps. Explorer trying to snipe these Huss. I'm surprised they're not going aggro right now, but here they go. The H-ups coming in for Psionic. So he went with a barracks, second TP, and a church with 700 wood. Now getting gang saw. He's going to probably put a couple of hills on wood to add houses. And I think he's going to play this in age 3. Since he's got so many villas on coin right now, I do expect to see probably Skirm Goon. As soon he's really good at his macro and getting a huge mass of Skirm and Goon. And he's actually going to go 1k wood here, so probably a second town center. I would do that probably on the edge, maybe not this side because your TP's there, and if you get your opponent is trying to kill that TP, they might scout the TC, so maybe on this side. But yeah, we're gonna see some Skirm Goon harassment, but I don't think that's all that effective. The Architect's fighting back against a 1 Huss there. He's actually gonna be able to win with the TC support and the muskets on the way. He actually could have sent. See, explain to me, because I'm not understanding, guys. Doesn't it make sense to send this? Oh, okay, no, that one's only it speeds up your next age up, but it boosts all your politicians. So I guess at the end there you don't want to send it, but if you're, because industrial age is a quicker age up, so I think it just makes sense to use it for your fortress age up. But you guys let me know. Julian, I see you in the chat, so let me know what's the proper thing to do, because then you'd be able to, well, no, you wouldn't have that. You'd be able to get that in because you would have already sent that. I don't know, just an interesting thing I noticed, that sometimes you can get more units from the age up if you send that card. And Fortress Age, of course, is the slowest age up time. Anyway, Psionic sending two Falcons and building the second TC right in the middle of the map. Trying to harass with these goons. You might be able to claim an Architect, but the Musketeers push him back. Skirm making their way across the center of the map. Alright. So, yeah, sticking with the Skirm Goon composition, but Maybe Psionic's planning like a surround up after the industrial age up comes in. Or maybe, actually, this is kind of forcing Frontline to play age 3. The second TC is up, and he's going to be probably getting veteran musketeers here. Falconet. So it's going to be a Musk Falc push. He does have the resource drop from that card into the Lombard, so tons of resources going to be coming in over the next few minutes. And I'm surprised. I wonder if he's actually going to push, or if he's just going to defend in his base. I don't know if he needs to push. I think you just wait and get... Oh, but he sees the skirmishers with the outpost and the church getting a nice drop-off point, shipment point for the Falconets, and a good volley on those skirmishers. And from here, okay, let's see who has the vision. He does have the upgrades from the church because he wanted those free vills. So he might have a line of sight advantage here over Psionic, as the TC does help, but I think he's outside of TC vision at this point. And 8 skirms going to be shipped to that forward. TC is going to help the tempo and the pressure. But yeah, I'm not sure how long he's going to be able to keep this up, and how much damage he's actually going to be able to do with just 2 Falconets, because there's a lot of HP in the church if he decides to target that. I expect Frontline to just age up. I don't expect him to take these fights. I don't think it makes sense to really commit in age 3. When you could easily get up and get your 2 bombards or your 12 guard skirm card. Just insane card. 12 guard skirm. Like, they already are automatically upgraded. Here comes the Falconet exchange, and Frontline getting the advantage there. Looks like something... it looked like the Falconets for French did make contact, but only one of the cannonballs did damage. Goons being sacked to take out one of those Falcs. Good micro there for Psionic, getting his own Falconet to get on the Musketeers while sacrificing some of those Goons. So it's not all just to trade the Goons for the Falc. He's able to get the Falconet sniping Musketeers, and the lock-on there on the Skirmishers. Insane value. Now the next big shipment coming in, 1,200 coins to the Lombards, is going to be a huge eco boost yet again to Italy. And he's really sticking around in age 3. He's even making a culverin. I mean, what do you lose if you just, like, it's 1 Falconet, just age up. This is going to take like 3 minutes for this church to go down. That's, I mean, I'm not as good as Frontline. I'm not even trying to say that, but just thinking through this and feeling the pain of playing against Italy and losing to their FIs, it makes sense to me to just get up and get those skirm out. Like those 12 skirm, I mean, other than the Falcon, you just back up, let the TC or I don't know, guys. I'm not even 1% as good as Frontline. You heard it there first. That's funny. Probably a 9 Musketeer shipment, it would be my guess for the next. 2 Falc Bash there. I do like that he was able to squeeze that one in. If you're going to commit to age 3, commit and get 3 Falcs. Okay, so it looks like maybe another villager going to go down to these skirm. Frontline slacking a little bit here. Not sending a shipment yet either. So he actually started off queuing Culverin, and he decided for just 1 Falc it's not worth it. So he ended up going for 2 Falconets instead. So just 2 Lombards. It's going to be a really slow trickle of those resources. Goons thinking about going in, but we don't have a single unit in queue for Italy right now, and I'm just a little bit confused. I guess he's just trying to get the age up now, though he could have already been up if he canceled those 2 Falcs, and the church is still going to go down anyway, right? Like, he's not going to be able to save this. Fast age up is going to be utilize the advanced politicians. Yeah, I don't understand the sequencing there, because he didn't even save the church. Maybe I'm a little bit trying to show that I'm not 2% as good as Frontline, because you just think about it, right? The sequencing didn't do anything. Like, making the Falcs first did not save the church. Just slowed the age up down. Anyway. Alright. I think because of this and how long Frontline's been forced to play age 3, I think Psionic's actually in a really good position. The 2 TCs have been pumping away. He's at 41 CDB. He's getting his upgrades. He's getting Cav Combat. He's getting a Culverin. Maybe a second one. And he's looking pretty good here. Yeah, right. The church, I mean, you just slowed your age up so much for a building you can build for free. But there it is. There's the age up. And there's the insane 10 Papal Guard. And Italy. This is... Yeah, it's Italy. We're about to see some craziness. And I'm pulling for Psionic here because I think it's just really frustrating to play against the Italians once they get to age 3. And the one thing I'm curious about here is what's going to be the first shipment for Frontline. Will it be the Bombards or will it be the Skirmishers? I think he'll probably go Skirms just because there's so many goons. And, well, you know, he could siege that forward TC. Oh, there's a low HP. Now 2 low HP Architects, but neither are going down. Shipment not being sent yet. We do see 2 Culverin from Psionic as the Falconets are about to get triple killed. Oh, no, just one going down. Somehow the splash did not take effect on both of those. But another one going down there. And the third one being committed by these goons. And still 1 Falconet for French. I think Frontline's just struggling a little bit in this game. Maybe even in the last game, too. I think Psionic's just playing a bit better throughout this series. He is up 2-1. Potentially going to go up 3-1 with a victory here. As it looks like Frontline is just stuck in his base. He's not going to be able to get enough Culverin to really... I mean, he's going to have 2-2, so no advantage. If he can get a second Culverin from there. But the artillery is unprotected. The 1 Culverin going to snipe the Falconet, and the Skirmishers are going to snipe the Culverin. What is going on here? I think this one might even be in range as the Papal Guard were being zoned off. I think Psionic just got 2 tunnel visioned on that, and he's losing 3 artillery pieces for very little. Oh my gosh, that is a disastrous exchange there as the Papal Guard are now going to surround the Skirmishers. And the Bugle Boys are here. Oh, this is going to be a terrible, terrible exchange for Psionic. Oh my gosh, he was looking so good. Oh man, that's brutal. And now, what is the next shipment? We have an insane resource shipment available. I mean, there's so many good shipments possible for the Italians here. Can't make up his mind. There's too many good options. Now going for the Bombards, but he has no anti-cav. And we did see Cav Combat coming earlier, so a curse switch is possible. An additional Falconet has been trained from Psionic, but there is a Culverin for Italy. And he's going for more. Maybe he didn't see that because he was distracted. He might not have seen that Culverin take out his Falc over there. And that would be terrible if that's the case. We might be seeing Jaegers with all this excess coin. Psionic's in an interesting position here. He's got 53 CDB, so a very strong economy. A little bit of lag there, but we're back. We're good. Curse switch would be nice. It would actually be insane. Oh, the Bombards. Oh my gosh. And it looks like Psionic's actually going to age up to Industrial. He's got a lot of very strong cards that you can choose from as well. Hopefully he didn't queue it up here. Of course he did not. 2 more Falconets. So this army, it just cannot compete with what Italy has on the field right now. The Bombards, the Culverin, and these Skirmishers. It's just gonna be brutal. So more Lombards going up for Italy. We got some Halbs, guard Halbs coming in because he must have. Wait, that's not a free tech. I know it's not free, but I think it's reduced cost because of the age up option. You know, the age up that gives 10 Papal Lancers or Papal Guard. But he did have to send advanced politicians to get the extra 5. I will say that. All right, this push is going to be tough to hold. Falconets might get some free shots here, but the Culverin coming forward, Bombards coming forward, Halbs, Musketeers. The Skirmisher are in a bad position, and for some reason taking a shot from the Falconets. They need to protect these bombards from the goons. One Falc going down. Culverin trying to go forward, but Goon's gonna go in. Looks like the exchange bombards are sniping the Foundry. So Frontline is thinking that there's Culverins soon to pop. Oh, good shot there for the Falcons. How are these two still alive? There's a Culverin and 2 bombards within range. I'm just a little bit confused there. But one going down. Still getting some value out of the Falc, but there's a Culverin on the field. Bombard sniping some CDBs, but I don't think any of them went down. Another shot on the skirm. This is crazy. Oh, man. The value was pretty good there for him, even though he should not have got much at all. Industrial Age is in. The shipment is available immediately, and 4 Culverin is on the way. Just what he needs to try and deny and destroy those bombards.
Bonjour.
We got units all over the map now. Villagers escaping to the north. A little bit popped here. Sticking with the Skirm Goon composition for now. Got a couple priests here healing. But it's just continues to snowball for Italy. 3 more Culverin. That's going to give him 4 total. He could get the upgrade, but it is pretty expensive. And that would give him an advantage in the Culverin battle. I mean, at least they only have 3 Culves as a shipment in Age 4 compared to French with 4. At least there's that. Oh, he did get the upgrade, so wow, this is going to be a very big advantage in the Culverin exchange for Italy. Mercantilism going to be coming in for French, though, so he does have the option to get a couple back-to-back military shipments in just a second. 56 CDB, not bad. It's going to be interesting to see what the thinking here is for Psionic, if he's going to go economic focused or military focused in his shipments here. So he's sending 14 Skirm, and if he had the church card, this would be perfect timing. So this is definitely not over. Psionic's got a good economy. He's got a couple shipments going to be back to back, so he's going to be in a good situation. But yeah, can we just take that stunning out? I say this every time I see these damn guys. Why do they? Let's just not get into that. A double batch of these Bugle Boys going to be trained here for a huge mass starting to grow, and more shipments going to be following pretty soon. We do have resources in the Lombards, so he's getting XP from that, and he probably wants to add a little bit more so he continues that XP boost. A couple random units going to be raiding CDB, but they will be cleaned up very soon. And Frontline already in bombard mode, so he might have an advantage here. He doesn't yet see the Culverin. I like that Psionic backed up because he was unpacking there, and that he has potential to get caught if they don't finish unpacking in time. Spy bumping into the Culverin and getting unstealth, but he does have the information. That was his goal, to get out there and get information. 55 bills for Italy. He's got a shipment available, and it's going to be a factory. 2 heavies coming in. We see Culverin Royale, so a good upgrade for French, but it's just not as good as the opponent. These have extra range resist, extra HP. I think that's it, though. I think the other stats are the same. Gunner's Quadrant, good upgrade to get for Psionic. Does Frontline have that? Does he have an arsenal? He does, but he does not have the upgrade yet. So that could be a good little advantage for Psionic. 3 Papal Lancers going to be coming from the Basilica after the factory arrives. So a bit of a stalemate here. Both players backing up, macroing, getting their composition rounded out. I probably favor, I don't know who that favors. I would typically say French, but when you have Italy and Lombards, that can just totally change things. Do also have Guard Skirm for French now. So are they actually better? Let's take a look. 192 HP, 24 attack, 4 speed. Obviously, the speed advantage goes over to Italy. 24. Yeah, I guess a slight advantage for French. Well, I don't know. You got to consider the special ability But 2 cards available to boost the French skirms. CDB getting caught and a bunch of them going to go down. Man, this is probably about a dozen CDB here. And they're going to get snared, stunned. Oh, that's pretty big. Though they look like they're going to be able to escape. At least a few of them. These actually, man, these skirmishers are, they look amazing. I love the look of the French skirm. All right, looks like we're finally going to be forced into an engagement based on unit position. And the heavies are going to... Oh, the spy! Oh, the sandwich here is going to be insane! 2 heavies getting huge shots on the skirmishers. The explorer going for the snare. Line of sight, lock on from the spy. Heavies are going to get another good volley. And then they're going to have to pack up and chase. Culverin going in, but that is not what you want. You do not want them taking on these infantry units here. And wow, yeah, Frontline's just totally out of position after that raid. He did get some good value there, but his units are in terrible position. Halb's momentarily going for the culvert, and now look at this! Papal Lancers closing in on the artillery. Can't make up their mind if they're going to go for the heavies or the culverin. And the Halbs are now in melee, going to be taking out a few of the culverin, but both heavies do remain. And some huge shots on the skirmishers for Italy. All 4 culverin do go down. Wow. That is a pretty wild exchange there. Factory going to be coming in. And ranged cavalry caracol for French. Boy. Actually, I think in this situation, I would rather see 10 CDB instead of the factory. Because you don't get any value out of 10 CDB later on. As you're maxed out on build. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense. But either way, eco boost coming in for Psionic. Now we have the bombards and the culverin for Frontline. They're going to be able to snipe out these heavy cannons. But there's a huge military for French right now, actually. And just 17 skirmisher here. This is not enough. Heavy's going to go down very quickly without another shot. And are the skirmishers enough? He's going to be able to get another nice batch. And the bombards still are alive. One of them about to go down. Double killing the goons. Halbs are going to be arriving soon, but there's so many skirmishers. I think this is in favor of French. The bombard not targeting the skirmishers is a bit sad. More skirm coming out. 20 of them now. And the Halbs are here. They're going to be going in. Cover mode for them. Oh, they're not in cover mode. They're just sneaking up, but they're going to get sniped pretty quickly. And we do have counter infantry rifling 3 times multiplier against those Halbs, so they're not going to be living very long. But it was just enough for Frontline to hold. And now what? Where are we? What's going on? We got idle architects, unfortunately. Lombards are not working either, so Frontline slacking a little bit here. He needs to throw something in the Lombard to get that XP generation. And then you could really boost his eco with this card. Or if he's going to continue loading up the Lombards. Halb raid on the estate. 2 CDB going down. But the skirmisher mass is insane for Psionic right now. And he still has not sent the upgrade card. It's not going to be sent for a while, most likely. Because there's still so many good cards to send in Age 4. Cleaning up that Halbraid. Oh, what? There's Halbraids on the right and killing CDB. Wait, what? There's only 31 CDB right now. What the hell happened? And the factory is being sieged by these Halbs. I hope he's sending the goons over there. What in the hell has been going on? How did he get down to 31? That raid here was big, but he must have gotten must have had some Halbraids over here as well, as that factory's halfway down. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Because Frontline was struggling. Well, not okay. He just had some idle Lombards and Architects. I don't know. I guess that doesn't technically qualify as struggling. But looking at the Vills now, 73, and now the best eco card in the game for him is going to be coming in. It's like win now or just die for Psionic. The skirmisher mass is nice, but it's probably just not enough. A factory has been saved for now, but the Springolds could just target that, and yeah, it's not looking good for Psionic at this point. Oh boy. The Culverin even getting a couple kills in here. Wow. Oh, it's so sad. He was looking good. But Italy, of course, Italy comes out and somehow flips the game when it was looking so good for Psionic for a while. I honestly don't even know where it went so bad. Maybe it was when he lost the 4 Culverin here? I guess the raids too, just being... And that's the thing, like the later the game goes, Italy gets better and better with the Lombards and being able to build mills for free with the architects. It's... Yeah, we do have 6 Cur coming in and actually getting the Gendarme upgrade for the 6 Curs. A little bit questionable. Maybe you would rather see another 4 or 5 Cur. Maybe actually, like, for those resources, probably 7 more Cur. But, yeah. I don't know. The Skirm are strong, but the mass hasn't really grown in the last few minutes. 34 CDB, we're getting Cav Curia, so these are heavily upgraded Curs. Yeah, you know, there's not that many Helbs, and in a micro fight, I think there's enough skirmishers for French, though they're getting picked apart now, that he can actually take... Wait a minute, there was another batch of units that I missed. We've got 11 Gendarme, and it's go time. More Helbs going in for raids. That's going to be super annoying, but this fight could go in Psionic's favor, but it might not be enough. And we do have Papal Lancers here as well with over 1,000 HP. There are goons. 7 goons could clean those up pretty quickly. Helbs are here, going straight onto the Cur. Skirmishers trying to snipe down those Helbs as soon as possible. And the villagers coming in for this fight as well. This could go pretty well for Psionic. He's putting everything in against these Curs. Still 9 of them remain. What do we have in queue for Frontline? He does have Helbs, does have a shipment. He could actually sell some food and get Bourbon allies, but 71 village for the moment for Frontline. The Culverin's still here doing damage on... Look at the micro. Oh, okay. I thought he was just split there. Not quite. But the Helbs popping, that's going to save the day as there's still 27 guard skirm for Italy. I think this might be it. As it was a nice push, but just not enough. 67 vills remain. 6-7 for Frontline, as now just going to get card boosting upgrades. And that is GG. Looks like it was going to go 3-1 for Psionic, but Frontline fighting back, tying up the series 2-2 here in a very, very close game with lots of Halbraids. Actually, Halbraids probably won the game as Psionic's at 25 CDB. We'll take a quick look at the graphs here, the villager count, because that was pretty brutal. I mean, look at that. There was one of the raids on the left side across the river, and then must have... I mean, dude, okay, I think maybe we all missed like a 30 CDB raid, because I don't... that was not in a fight, right? That was... and it was pretty rapid. That's a pretty quick drop. So, wow. Yeah, Halbraids being the difference here. I think they're probably all over here. Insane. And Psionic not able to close this game out. Series goes 2-2. We'll be heading right into game number 5. Right? 2-2? Yeah. Jeez. Ooh, we already got the 5th game ready. I gotta take another bathroom break, man. I'm chugging so much water. We got Brits versus Sweden in game number 5. You know, let it load, pause it, and then take a 2-minute break. Let's load up the home cities. Frontline. All right, I will be right back. All right, so we're gonna be going to game number 5 in a second. I need a little bit more
Excellent.
coffee. Man, my voice is struggling here. Oh my god, I'm gonna be whispering by the end of this series. Okay. Welcome to Wallachia for game number 5 in this best of 7. We are tied 2-2. Frontline won that previous game to tie it up. He's playing in the north, the color blue, playing as the British. His opponent, Psionic, in the south, playing as the Swedes in the color red. So, I think he's already made a pretty significant macro mistake here, as there is no forgiveness for the Swedes in the very first minute of the game. If you do not have your Vils macroed on food correctly, you will have idle TC time, and that's what he's about to have. He crack shot at something, but 40 wood treasure here in base. Yeah, a little bit of idle TC time here, but he's queuing up a Vil now. Let's take a look at what he picked up with that first crack shot. If I can. Oh, it keeps going down to the... Okay, you know what? Forget it. He just keeps queuing up Vils. You got a Vil halfway still to be created. Why are you queuing up Vils, man? Jeez. Okay, anyway, back over to Brit. So, actually, opening with a market, something you don't see all that often from Brits anymore. But Frontline going for it with just the one manor opening. He's going to be picking up a nice little food treasure here once he takes out this boar that also gives a little bit of food. Yeah, Psionic is indeed spamming that button like he hasn't slept in forever, because he had that 24-hour stream last night. So I'm actually surprised he's playing so well. I think he's been playing better than Frontline in this series. I really thought he was going to win that last game, and I almost felt like he deserved it, but... You know, sometimes Civ selection is a skill, and Italy rewards that for sure. Okay, let's take a look at Psionic's deck over here for the Swedes. We do have some water cards. Warships is really the only water card in the Swedish deck. Swedish? I guess that's correct, technically. And the British deck, only water card is the Frigate. We have... Pioneers, Advanced Arsenal, Refrigeration are some of the unique cards for Brits here. Looks like a treasure is going to be going over to Frontline, 60 coin. I do believe, yeah, you get 16 coin for killing these guys as well. All right, so I expect to see a lot of musketeers in this game. Both are very, very musket-heavy civilizations for their military. And XP treasure here, and then probably crack shot this wood treasure in the near future. Oh, so he actually went for a TP as well. I did not catch that. So he must have had significant idle time here. That's interesting. Yeah, he's probably gonna have to 16 Vil here. All right. Okay, so Brit's gonna be aging up. They're already clicking up with the governor. That's the outpost in 200 coin. Switching over to wood. Is he gonna be aggressive? What's he gonna do? No schooners, so no water likely at all. Do have gang saw coming in very early on. And no villagers left on food, so at some point he's gonna have to switch his Vils back to make sure he doesn't have idle TC time upon age up. But wait, as I say that, he finds a 90 food treasure. It's a little bit risky, very close to his opponent's base, but he's going for it, and he probably will be able to get it. Psionic picked up a 40 coin treasure there. All right, Frontline is one of those guys that likes to get line of sight with his manners, so he's sending out a villager near mid-map and right next to the native TP to guarantee vision of that throughout the game unless that house goes down. And he is putting one Vil back on food to make sure he has enough food for that villager. And this treasure is going to go his way. We have a market from Psionic as well. He's getting hunting dogs. He does have the church card here, so we definitely can see... Ooh, 70 XP is nice. We could definitely see the church card coming in here. And Halbs early in the game. Maybe with a stealthy outpost, potentially. Swedes have looked pretty good recently with a stable opening into Halbs. I think that could be what he's going for here. And I think I actually saw him do that last night. So I'm expecting that. It'll probably be 4 torps, church card, and then like 700 wood. But no, yeah, actually I'm not sure. He's still gathering wood, so probably for a stable. Outpost coming up for Brits. Is actually going to stay in base. So he does expect, he's at least preparing for the Halb push. I think that's a good decision. He has some, how many manners does he have out on the map? Just a couple, not too far out there. Gonna be throwing down another one. It looks like he's gonna be saving the military building, the construction. Oh, as I say that, for 700 wood. I thought he's actually putting it down now. So doesn't want to wait too long. He's trying to herd this hunt here, Idleville, but he's gonna be able to get that pushed back a little bit. And the age up now finally coming in for Swedes. Villager going forward just to herd. We do have the 4 torps on the way already. Alright, Baron and Hazza going at it in chat. The two of the best, right? Of course, those two out of all are the ones going at it. Score right now is 2-2 in this series. This is game number 5. We have a forward barracks for Swedes. Torps are on their way. Frontline getting steel traps and making some musketeers in a safe barracks behind his TC. Houses are pretty safe as well, just like one way out there for some vision. 4 villagers before 600 wood. So Frontline picking a little bit different card order than you might often see. And actually a pretty rough batch of musketeers here. He might get 4. He actually sold... Did he sell wood to get 5 there? He might have. Either way, he's able to get 5, and that's all right. This is not a best of 21. This is a best of 7. You're crazy. You're crazy. 3 manners at the front going up, and he might go into longbow. That makes me think maybe longbow production, but also seeing that there's 0 vills on wood, it's not longbow production. So 4 vills going to be coming in. He's going to pick up this wood treasure and might need a little bit more wood to drop another manor. Probably will gather, what is it going to be, another 14 wood? 24 wood. Yeah, they're 140. Yeah. So he might do that, might get that. He's gathering a lot of coin, but I guess there's 17. Okay, he's switching it up now. Going to finish that batch of musketeers, and there's Caroline coming in on that manor. Gonna take out that explorer for Swedes. 10 musketeers, 2 shipments in. Is it gonna be 700 coin and an age up? No, it's gonna be longbow. Psionic going for the Caroline and leather cannon. So we went 4 torps, 700 wood, and now 2 leathers. Leather cannons are not the strongest artillery, but they are really pesky. And if you can't get close to them, they're just going to be super annoying. So maybe the longbow will be the answer for that. But yeah, if positioning isn't great, it's going to be painful. So this explorer does have extra range, so you can poke these Caroline a little bit. He's got 17 range. It's a little perk of the British explorer. Musketeers going in, and the leathers are popping. Oh, yeah. With good control, that's not going to be a threat for the leathers, and it's going to be a big mistake for Frontline. It looked like 4, maybe 5. I think 4 musketeers went down because there's 6 remaining. Yeah, that's a pretty rough one. That is not what you want. 0 value out of those musketeers as they went down. And More longbow in queue, so it's gonna be probably longbow as the answer. I mean, you can lose these manners and not care all that much. It does give XP to your opponent, but look how slowly they're gonna go down to these leather cannons. They have Minutemen. Oh, it's actually, he's go time. He's putting Minutemen out there, getting blunderbuss. Longbow are gonna be going as well, so this is a commit right here. Minutemen almost in range. Longbow get one volley, taking out half HP on a leather. Explorer going in for the snare. Minutemen are going to finish off one leather, and looks like Longbow are starting to target the Carolines. And Minutemen are growing in melee. He's trying to target the infantry at this point, not caring too much about one single leather cannon remaining. Musketeers going to take a shot from this leather in just a second, but it tickles. I mean, with just one, it doesn't really seem all that impactful. You can almost kind of ignore it. So that's kind of what he's doing here. It does 120 damage to infantry, so it's not nothing, but this was a good shot. They were pretty tightly packed. It has 2 area of effect, so if you spread out, it's not that scary. Macro looking like an age up potentially. Might be seeing 700 coin, but focus on micro for the moment. These longbow trying to take out the Carolines. And a double kill there, and that's what you got to watch out for. Not stacking your units against these leather cannons. Another longbow goes down, but so does the leather, and we got villagers coming to try and tank against the Caroline. But yeah, he's gonna push this back, and it's looking like an age up's gonna be coming in, and it's gonna be a safe one. No threat remains. Nothing's gonna siege down these manors at the front of Frontline's base. So what is Psionic turning to at this point? He's got 25 vills. That was when I was switching to Mother Nature, that was a deer getting attacked. That's what that ping was. So he's got a shipment available. He's still making Caroline. This is a point where you got to decide what you're going to do. How does he have so much wood? He sent 600 wood. He is not making all that many torps. You need to send some vills out and get these torps set up. That is an entire shipment in the bank. I don't know how long he's had that, but okay, now I understand. It's for leathers. He's going to be pumping out leather cannons here. I think the card order was 4 torps, 2 leathers, and then 700, 600, 700. I believe that was the card order. But yeah, this is kind of awkward here because I guess you can buy wood with this coin. But man, you're not going to crack this British base. And with the age up coming now, the crates gathered up. We have the adventurer. That's going to be, I do believe, is it the 7 longbow? I'm not. That could be the caravel and 400 wood. We'll have to see, I suppose, since I don't remember. Okay, he's just still 1 barracks for Brits. He was able to do all that off of 1 barracks. Training musketeers now. Excuse me. And Caroline production still underway. We got 3 leather cannons crawling up through the little shallows, and Carolines are going to be supporting them with this push. We do have Inglesburg Ironworks coming in. How many torps? We've got 10. This should be the 11th, I believe. And he's picking the right location. It's interesting to see both of these players knowing exactly where the attention is going to go. And because there's Hunt here, but it's in the corner, so this is a smarter, safer place to go. And military are meeting each other there right now. He's going to have a really good batch of Caroline following this up. So this is a little bit scary for Frontline. He's actually forced back. The age up is only halfway, a little bit past halfway. 29 musketeers. Minutemen have already been used, so that's important to note. I wish there was some vills in the TC sniping these leathers, but the outpost is at least focusing one of the leather cannons right now. Oh man, Thor goes down, screaming as he goes down. TC is now focusing the leather cannons, and one of them is going to go down very quickly, maybe even a second one before the fighting really begins. And the age up should be coming in before the next engagement happens. Oh, but musketeers are going to pop and melee on these leathers. But they do get some distance, and Carol are there blocking, actually knowing that that's a possibility. Still, it doesn't change the fact that he is completely surrounded and only 1 leather cannon remains. Explorer is is, what do you call it, revived or ransomed back, and he's going to tank up some shots here, or at least try to take the attention. Longbow popping from the outpost. Villagers going to quick wall, that a tactic that Psionic's been doing lately, but Frontline the one utilizing it here. Carol gonna have a little bit tougher time to escape because of that, and with the snare that's been on them, it's going to be a painful retreat. 2 Falcons are on the way. 9 idle vills and a lot of vills trying to gather berries, so economic situation is a little bit frustrating, I guess you could say, for Brits right now, but he's going to sort that out in a second. And the retreat is complete. Some Caroline remain, but that's a pretty rough engagement there for Swedes. He's at 32 vills. He's got, what, 11 to 10 torps. So Eco's not great, but he's going to be able to get this age up coming in soon. He's probably going to lose his entire base, though, if he decides to age up. As the 2 Falcons are about to arrive, we have vet muskets coming in now. And 9 musketeers following up. So this is a huge push for Brits. 32 vills versus 37 versus 32 plus torps. So economy could be in the favor of Swedes just slightly, but I don't really love chopping this mine, as these torps are going to be a little bit useless. I guess they do have some berries left, but they're going to be so we saw it earlier in this series. We saw Frontline targeting 2 barracks at the same time. Let's see if he does that still in this game. Losing a Vill as the Carol are looking to trade, or at least distract. He is targeting 2 barracks again, but I don't think this time it's going to matter. I think both of them will go down. There's no way that that's going to be stopped at this point. Villagers are on the run, though, so Brits, you know, actually look at the economy. It's actually quite insane for Swedes right now. He could send a church card and then get, like, maybe the Halbs and the Jaegers right away. My earbuds died, so I'm switching up real quick. Hopefully the sound's still okay. Okay, I think we're good. Falconets coming in after the age up for Psionic. Caroline are getting pushed back by a batch, or maybe that's a shipment of 9 musketeers. No, it looks like a little bit more. 11 there. Ooh, artillery foundry. That was for the leather cannons earlier. That's going to be going down very quickly for Psionic. And 39 vills still gathering. Some of them on berries, so that's not ideal. These Caroline look like they might actually escape here, as they're getting some good exchanges with musketeers being split off. Villagers going down, though, for Swedes. And just 1 military building just feels kind of weak for Brits at this point. He's going to wall those Caroline in. We do have idle vills at the TC, though they might not be showing up as idle. This could be very painful. We have 8 vills just standing there. Maybe they were on the berries, but we have a push, and we have Falconets defending for Psionic. Nothing. 3 Caroline and 2 Falconets. Oh, but they're out of position. Ooh, very, very important exchange here. Tons of resources in the bank, but do we have any military buildings? 1 barracks for Swedes. Falcons taking out the market. So much going on. This is like, you know, that it's top level when both players have like so much going on. Raids, trying to deflect pressure and delay, buy some time, and both trying to control both at the same time. I think I don't know. Our score doesn't look great for Psionic here, but he might be all right. I don't hate his position. He needs another military, but he's got 2 barracks now. Okay, and he's getting Vet Caro. He's got a lot of food. I just don't know where he goes from here. He's got the Falconets, so compositionally he's not really behind. And Frontline going 8 vills here, so he's going to put himself back in the lead economically. He does have a lot of manors he can still build, so that's good for him. His eco boom is not over. And he's just kind of protecting his flanks right now, watching for raids. So very close game 2. I don't see this one coming to an end anytime soon, as both players are kind of setting up the mid game, eventually heading for the late game. A single musketeer up here watching the mine. Love that. And church added in, but I think that's just for some XP. Oh no, it's for a spy, for some vision, for some intel. I like that. And veteran longbow coming in now as well. The mass doesn't really seem there for Psionic. He does have 1k coin coming in now, so that's going to help boost his economy. He's got a lot of bills gathering wood, so he should be adding... Oh, he's adding a dock now. I was going to say add more torps, but he's actually opting for fishing boats. So this, long term, this could go into... swing into Psionic's favor. No, I will answer that, Kelali. Nobody was making spies in Legacy. That is totally something that's been more abundant, more common. Not even just that since like DE release, but I'd say within the last like year to 16, 18 months. It's a pretty recent development, in my opinion. All right, so a safe hunt here. One of the few remaining. Psionic's creeping across the map. Score differential is large, but it might not be... I mean, there's not a lot of manners, though. That's the thing. Usually manners is the thing giving the score advantage. We have 38 vills versus 54, so that is significant, especially when there's not a lot of torps. So, yeah, it's a villager discrepancy that's really contributing to the score. Though Psionic closed that gap a little bit somehow, unless Frontline invested in something taking his score down. I don't know. It's crazy the fact that... Oh, there's a couple longbow go down to the Swedish Falconets. It is insane that he's popped as Brits right now. Both players whose civilization thrive on building their houses are not utilizing him this game. And we did see Log Flume coming in, I do believe. Yes, we do have that. But he's making longbow as well, so he's gonna have to buy some wood here if he wants to finish this batch. And he does that, and he does finish the batch. Do you have a shipment available now? Caroline gonna get a raid, but a wall there gonna protect. Falconet's getting sniped! Psionic is on top of it. He's not protecting his own Falconets, but he is sniped. Oh, nice dodge! Look at that! Little shake, little juke there for Frontline, saving that Falconet. So one does remain as the march is straight up on these Falconets. Musketeer. They're not targeting though. They're attack moving, I think, on the Caroline. And they're not in. What is going on here? This exchange is insane. Caroline's trying to take out the Falconet. 3 HP. All 4 Falconets now finally down. And I think the Caroline are in a position they don't necessarily want to be in, especially with the longbow in the back and Yeoman on the way. Got reinforcing Caroline though, and what do they have? Did I see something? Was that just the ground that made their feet look really yellow? Or I guess their feet are yellow. And we have 10 longbow coming in as well. So I think this is looking really scary for Swedes at this point. As when you get veteran longbow, you get Yeoman, you get the 10 longbow shipment on top of your veteran musketeers or Brits. It's a tough composition to deal with. 59 vills for Brits. 46. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have Jaegers coming. And do we have a saloon? We do not. But he has kind of the composition, the macro to potentially add in more Jaegers. Though, yeah, they're actually only 200 coin because he didn't send the church card instead of 80 wood, 80 coin. Caroline might be committing here, and with Jaegers in the back, he could take this fight. I would actually like to see a charge, but it looks like it's on cooldown. I didn't even notice that he used it earlier. Oh, now adding in more torps. Swedes has an opportunity to get back in this game economically as he's adding fishing boats. Hunts are running out for Brit. This is not over, not even close to being over, and it looks like both players are confident to take this exchange. Jaeger micro targeting the musketeers as the front line is starting to fall for Frontline, but the Carolines are falling as well. And look at this, we have a veteran Boyer group coming in from that native post. These guys are quite strong, pretty annoying. They have that fast attack, 1 rate of fire, though they only have 400 HP and 24 attack, the lower stats but the quicker damage output. but I think they're a little bit too far out in front of the rest of the army, so they're not going to get a ton of value. Might be able to pick up 2 Jaegers. Oh, one at 10 HP. Now they're going to run away and try to get some raids done while they're low HP and potentially pick off some Vils, or at least step to the side for the moment. And Psionic going to be answering with a 5 Husk shipment. Still making Caroline, now adding a foundry. He's got the resources to at least queue 1 Falc. And Minutemen being called. Looks like he's going to probably commit to this fight. Try to have a good micro battle here, but the Musketeers in a great position. You're going to really zone off these Husks and kill probably 2 or 3 of them before they ever make contact with the longbow. More Caroline in queue. You got a lot of wood for Psionic. He should be queuing some artillery right now, but he's focusing on the micro here, and he should actually win this fight. Still got a good amount of Jaegers, 7 of them, but we do have reinforcing Hussar for Brits, and there's not much to protect these Jaegers at this point. Caroline are in queue, but still a ways away from being out into this fight, and just 3 Caroline are not going to be enough to defend here. So 5 Husk shipment may be enough to swing the game at this point. And we have Musketeer Combat in Age 3 coming in for Brit. 69 villagers. 70. He's fishing himself now. So both players on water as the food is running out. But the economy is just so strong for Brits here. Another manor going up. He's not even close. How many manors? He can build another 4? 4 manors. So the boom is not complete. We have Boyers in queue again. And huge reinforcing batches of Musketeers. It looks like this one's going to go to Frontline. I don't see a way for Psionic to get back in. Let's take a look at his perspective to see. We got 1 Falc. He could get a second one. But just 1 Falc, that's not going to be enough. He doesn't have anything to protect it as far as I can tell. Vill's being raided on the mines as well. Does he, where is his pop? Oh, he's raiding with some Caroline. Okay. He's trying to get himself back in the game in the economics section. And picking off some reinforcing Musketeers, but these guys are really strong now. Yeah, I think Psionic is in a rough spot. Jaegers there. Taking some exchanges with the longbow and Musketeers. We've got a Caravel from Brits as well, sniping a dock. This looks like it's going to be over pretty soon. Another Falconet in queue. He's got a 10 batch of Caroline though, and he could send Frigate or Hakkas. 14 fishing boats, but they're in trouble. Boyer is cleaning up the Caroline as well. Villagers may have all gone down here. The frigate is on the way. Jaegers almost cleaned up. They did kill a lot of Musketeers there. Market going up for Psionic. Let's see what... He's going to probably sell a bunch of wood. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is looking pretty rough. Couple outposts going on the coast, as well as a dock. So Brit gonna fully claim the water. I do like that he's opting for that, because he probably expects the frigate right now, and he does not have the shipment just yet. He's gonna be probably sending it now, but in the meantime, he's gonna get some defenses to try to help his Caravel fight off that frigate from Swedes, and he's actually getting out of there. Ooh, nice falconet shot on those longbow. I do expect to see... Oh, wait a minute. There's 17... Wait, where's the frigate? Oh, it landed up there. Okay, so 17 muskets and 7 Vils gonna be able to safely escape and get back to their mainland. We got a lot of Musketeers here, though. Yeah, the British frigate is on the way now. There's a lot of Caroline there and some Falcons going to be taking out that coast dock and outpost. He's still making a decent amount of artillery. I don't even know if he knows he has his falconet here. But a batch of Caroline are going to be popping. He does have a lot of Torp pop. He's only missing 3. But these musks are guarding that mine there. These 2 Jaegers actually snipe a Boyer before turning towards the other side of the map. And now both players have a frigate on the water. Brits gets the first shot. The Caravel is still, or did he train that? I think he might have lost the other Caravel, but he will win the water exchange. Boyer taking out some Caroline, trading a little bit. 2 more Falks need to join with that other Falk. But even at that point, I mean, economically, it's a, oh, and a huge raid. The Husks make their way to this mine finally, as lots of vills getting cleaned up here, and Psionic is going to be hanging on by a thread. He's got a shipment available, but I don't think there's anything in that deck that's going to get him back into this game. He's sending, oh, he's actually made 2 frigates. Holy cow. So he is fighting for water, and he's deciding which one to target first. And then we do have an exchange on the land as well, as the 3 Falcons are there. They're going to need some protection. They're getting away because the frigates are turning their attention to those Falcons. And there is the GG. Vills getting raided. Military getting surrounded by naval and musketeers on land along with the Boyers. Psionic unable to come out with this win. Another very close game in this series, and it's going to go to 3-2 for Frontline. He's got 1 more to win this best of 7 series. But so far, very close games. And we will head right into game number 6. Dude, I gotta stop talking. My voice is dead. Oh, man. Yeah, that was, what was it? Man, all these games are actually so close. So close. I'm just reminding them that I'm gonna give $50 to the winner to make sure that they don't forget and that they bring out everything they got, you know? All right, so we are gonna be going into game number 6 pretty quick. We've got French versus Malta for game number 6. Now we're gonna go ahead and start loading up the game. All right, who won the last one? Frontline? Frontline won the last 2, right? No, dude. I think Psionic played, well, it was like 45 games yesterday. Absolutely insane. Oh, damn, it's 6 p.m. Oh, crap. I gotta feed my dog, dude. Okay. All right, so we have a potential last game here. It's game number 6, 3-2 to Frontline. Let's get right into it. Welcome to Sahil for game number 6 in this best of 7. Frontline is getting on a roll. He's up 3-2 in this series. This time he's playing as his French. He's in the color blue in the north west side of the map. His opponent, Psionic, in the color red, playing as the Maltese. Opening up with a market and heading over to the trade post line. Looks like he might be attempting to get that pretty difficult start where you get house, TP, market, and hunting dogs. And that is what he is going to be aiming for here. He does have the 2 goats that are going to help out a little bit, so you can try to avoid idle time that way. Okay, so this best of 7 is over on my channel because ESOC had some scheduling issues, but either way, I wanted to reward these guys with for their time So $50 to the winner of this series. Psionic playing really good early on in the series, but lost, I think, the last two. So trying to get back on track and even up the series in this game. But tough matchup. French is one of the better civs in the game. I think most people would agree. And Frontline is very good with them. So he's going to be going for the 12-10 here. He's got some yaks. He's got his goats. And 3 vills already on the way. So he's going to be up very, very quickly. So interesting deck. Advanced Arsenal in H2. Cav hit points. Not Cav attack though. Lots of H4 cards. So he's ready for the long game, which is a real possibility against Psionic and his Maltese, who he's actually very good with the Civ too. So Hunting Dog is coming in a little bit later. He wanted to make sure he got that house in time to avoid idle TC time. So I like that decision to just prioritize villager production. And a little bit of a treasure contention, but I think the poll is going to be a little bit late, just a tiny bit late. Psionic able to get that big 85 food treasure, and then he's going to try to escape, but likely going to go down because some of these guys at the top levels are so good at blocking. Let's just take a quick watch at this because both of them are focusing on this right now. So that native scout is trying to get in the way and just body block, keep that snare, and slow down his retreat to the TC. But you know what? He's getting pretty close. He might be able to get back here and not lose his life. So because of the yaks and the goats, Psionic is able to get a 15 vill age up here almost idleless. So very, very good macro in age 1 to accomplish that, and utilizing the herdables on this map. Yeah, but the Explorer actually does make it out. Does have some extra HP for Maltese, and that is basically what kept him alive there. Let's take a look at this Maltese deck. We do see German tongue. We see the British tongue as well. 5 sentinels. We've been seeing a lot more sentinels in tournament play lately, as they're really strong defensively and actually pretty good stats overall. The worst thing about them, of course, is their 2 population cost, but very strong units. So let's head over to Frontline since he's pretty close to aging up. He's going to be up to age 2 right around like the 335 mark, I do believe. And looks like he's going to gather just 25 wood here, so he's going to get steel traps. He might go with steel traps, church, and house and age up. Or maybe just add a stable. I'm not really sure. He doesn't have a lot of coin either, so he might sell some food here. Yeah, he does. He sold food and queued up steel traps, so it makes sense a little bit. It's even efficient early in the game to sell food. So, good decision there. Let's see what he does with this wood. It is a stable, pretty defensive in the back of the base. A little bit. The pathing could be annoying here for either player. I think you can squeeze units through there, but it's pretty tight. Gonna add in a house. And oh, he's got the native post as well. Making some Berber nomads. They are very, very good at gathering natural resources, so it's gonna be a nice boost. They do cost population, unlike the camel riders. He actually, yeah, he's gonna make Huss. I'm gonna say it could go camel rider, but there's not gonna be any cav from Maltese, so we'll take a look back at the gather rate of these nomads. They might even be better than CDB. But let's go over Psionic. We do have German tongue has arrived. So Noah, 700 coin just starting to be shipped because yeah, the solar age up for Maltese. We have a hospital in base, Southern wagons in queue, and pikemen. Did Psionic scout the stable? No, he's heading across the map. He's gonna probably scout it now. As the Huss pop, he's gonna be going down very quickly. He also scouts the nomads, so that's good intel to have. He sees that they are being produced. Look at that, 1.37 food per second compared to 1.35. So these are actually better than CDB. This is actually better than Cree native post. And when you consider the strength of the camels, that actually might be a better native than Cree. There's some nice upgrades for Cree, but those camels are really, really strong. And those vills obviously very strong too. All right, so we had 4 bills, 700 wood, 700 coin. We're gonna get a church from that wood. What else are we gonna see? Us trying to look at that splitting off a single husk to try to pull away the pike, or maybe get around them, or at least maybe just to kill that yak, honestly. All right, so we got a lot of excess wood in the bank. The fact that there's something to take note of here is he's made 3 Berber nomads and they're 150 food each. So that is going to slow down this FF. He doesn't quite have the food yet as the 700 coin comes in to age up. Talking about pathing, that Vil forced to go around that stable because of the placement. But he's eating up some of these yaks, the one remaining that he had. But the fact that he created 3 of these guys slows this down just a little bit. But he's going to be clicking up no time. These Vils a little bit idle after gathering up that coin, but switching over. And most likely going to be going into Skirm Goon. Psionic getting steel traps and now placer mines. He has followed up the 700 wood with Wignacourt constructions. And a single pike was pulled away, and the Husks are going to be able to claim that very easily. He might actually be able to deny this. He might be able to save this TP with the Explorer poking away and the Husks just being annoying. Yeah, he's going to have to abandon that. The sieging of that. That's a bit unfortunate. 5 pike is very different than 4, and I think we're going to see, yeah, a little micro battle here. Pulling away the wrong Husk initially, that really cost Frontline there. And more reinforcing pike. This is suddenly a very good trade for Psionic. He's got 700 coin coming in now. It's going to potentially allow him to age up or continue the Sentinel production, as well as adding an Order Hussar. All 6 Souther wagons have been produced, so a very strong economy for Psionic at this point. One more pikeman will go down to that Explorer. So he just bought... Oh, I don't know if he got that pass there. It looked like he was just a little bit short, so I was going to say buying some time for another pass or 2. He's got 4 nomads now, so he's got almost the entire use of that trade post, other than if he wanted to make some camels. Goons are on the way, and he might be able to save this native post. Skirm are being produced as well. I think he's going to probably commit. There's going to be a lot of losses for Psionic here, but he's going to commit and take this out. Especially with the skirmishers here. These Sentinel are going to be dropping pretty quick. Yeah, this is, you know, it's just not good value at this point in the game. As 4 out of the 5 nomads have been created, he's not going to want to rebuild that. He doesn't really care all that much about it. And you losing like at least 10 units there. So a bit unfortunate for Psionic to commit so hard at that moment. Good trade for Frontline. Age-up's coming in. Hospitality has been sent, so he's aging within the next 15 or so seconds. We have some line of sight upgrades coming in. Town Watch, more Sentinels. And the TC wagon is there. Villagers getting attacked by the goons. One might go down, very close, but actually losing a goon for that. What is going to be the first shipment for Maltese? In this situation, it's always tough to decide what you're going to make or what you ship in this type, like where you're going to be facing Skirm Goon, potentially Falx. What's the go-to? He doesn't even have crossbow, the big crossbow shipment in deck. He's actually going to be sending the TC card that makes TCs cheaper. He doesn't have his Explorer up, so he cannot build another one unless he chooses to build with Vils. But the villagers are going to cost 50 food at this point, so the longer this game goes, and if it's not completely over, it's going to be better for Psionic. The Native Scout got bumped, but is going to survive, and even put in cover mode temporarily, expecting a shot, but not getting sniped. Skirmisher is going to be pressing. We have Order Hussar and double Sentinel, veteran Sentinel production from the 2 hospitals here. And there is a good thing here for Psionic, is that he is going to be under pressure at his TC, at his main base, so Sentinels will have a stat boost, so that'll be a nice little benefit for them. It looks like he's just going to go for the 2 TC cheaperville production. Doesn't want to add in the third one, be too greedy. This could be a good situation right here for Psionic because... Oh, is he going to get a Vill sniped here? Why is he not building out with a settler wagon? He's going to lose 2 Vills because of that. So underneath the TC here, could pop Minutemen as he has the Order Hussar here. He's got Sentinel on the way as well, 9 Sentinel shipment. Oh, the Minutemen is called, but he showed the Huss, and it's not going to be worth it at this point. Okay, wait a minute. If he can time this with the Sentinel shipment and the Minutemen, he's constantly pops because the Sentinel cost to population is such a punishing thing for Maltese. It's just so difficult to consistently have open pop space. Sentinel are popping at this TC and Minutemen, so he's going to commit. Order Hussar are not in the right position, but wow, look at the amount of units popping on the skirmishers in melee. Remaining Sentinel going to be closing in. Order Hussar going to be zoned off by the goons, and they should just attack in melee on the goons because they don't have that melee armor, and should be able to clean up a lot of this French military. It's actually an amazing exchange, and being close to the TC boosts these Sentinel stats. Really good exchange there for Psionic, and he's got 2 TCs. He's got cheaper Vills. He's in this game for sure. But he is losing some Vills and a Settler Wagon going to go down to these Hussar. How many? He's got... Okay, he still does have 5 of them. Reinforcing batches of Sentinel are going to save this villager most likely. And actually, some of these goons and Skirm are going to get away. These Sentinel may have gotten tricked, or they just want to go and try and harass some French Vills. Commandery placed, but not being constructed. 1 CDB going down there. What's the next shipment for Maltese? It's he's gonna go Sentinel, basically kind of like an infantry combat card, which is nice. Another villager going down. Oh, 1 villager building his commandery as a Huss is sieging it. Sentinel have a little bit faster speed than the most infantry, but still slower than the CDB, and Skirm popping out, gonna be sniping these Sentinel. That Huss is not killing the Vill. More CDB are going to be harassed by Sentinel raiding in another location. And we're going to start looking at eco count as Frontline's just running Vills all over the map right now. How many Vills are even gathering for him? 10 Vills out of 29. He's going industrial right now. Wow. More CDB under pressure. That commander does get up, and it's going to kill that Hussar. This is such an interesting situation here. He's got only villagers on wood at the moment. 1k coin is the age up. He's got a shipment available. You can send 10 CDB if he wants, but at this point, I think he needs some military presence, and the goons get a little bit too close. They are going to be sniping out these Sentinel over here. CDB fighting everywhere. We have 3 villagers gathering for Frontline right now, and I think he's feeling pretty bad about this. I think he might be about to resign, actually. He's able to hold this for sure, but at what cost? 23 CDB now remain. He's got no villagers gathering. Okay, he's got 3. Another one goes down, and probably an... Oh my gosh! Absolutely brutal Sentinel raids. This is wild. And another 8 Sentinel shipment. He's got 9 and 8 in deck. These guys are really 250 HP. More HP than a Dragoon. And more attack. Wow. 2 TCs. He's adding in the Berbers. Yeah, he's adding in the Berbers TP as well. These Sentinel are just running all over the map. And with that extra speed, they're a little bit more effective. They can outrun the skirmishers, but looking like they might commit for the moment there. He's even possibly going to be aging to industrial. How's this saying? Invite Psionic to SKG because he runs around with muskets. I guess that's probably why. Nice little split there from Frontline, trying to get multiple groups of skirmisher to hunt down these Sentinel that are hiding in the corner into the shadows of the map. But this should be a pretty good exchange for French, but there are more Sentinels closing in. I do feel like I'm watching Seaboy with India from Sampukaku or Prince of Kabul at this point, as these Sentinel are all over the map. And there's the GG. Wow, Psionic with his crazy unit control and his map presence just picking apart Frontline. The age up to age 4, obviously a mistake for Frontline. Should have committed more military to age 3, and he was in a good position, but just kind of gave up his map control and map presence and really paid for it there. So we're going to be heading into game number 7. The series is tied 3-3, very close series. These two players both really good, really strong, and showing it today. I do think Frontline's been a little bit, I'm not sorry, excuse me, I think Psionic has been a little bit more crisp in this series, so I think he's going to be favored in game number 7, which we will head to right now. Oh my god, sorry, I got to get a scoreboard at some point. I do agree, but now is not the time. Okay, they're already in game number 7. Holy cow. My voice is actually going to last, I think. Oh, I remember. Oh, man. Oh, I remember they agreed. If it goes game 7, they do an Inca mirror. I forgot, but I remember now that I see it. Oh, my knee. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, unfair. Psionic had a 24-hour warm-up. Oh, man. Welcome to New England for game number 7 in this best of 7. Frontline and Psionic have gone the distance, and I do recall before the series, I think Psionic threw out the idea that that they blind pick each game, and if they go to game 7, then they do an Inca mirror, and that's exactly what we have here. I can't believe I'm seeing this, but you know, this I think definitely favors Psionic because he's played a significant amount of Inca. Not that Frontline hasn't, but I just don't know. Oh, a little bit of misclick there. Oh no, he did the ability on them, and he's gonna be able to pick up that 80 food treasure. But yeah, I think Psionic, at least from my understanding, he has a bit more practice with the Civ, so in more recent practice too. So I think that's maybe a good thing for Psionic. We do see a difference in builds here. We see a Concha house for Frontline. We see a Tambo and a Concha house for Psionic. We should be seeing a second. Or, oh no, maybe they're doing the same thing. Yeah, I think Frontline's just on his way to building a Tambo. He's picking up some food treasures, which is nice. But it's going to be a little bit delayed. So, yeah, he's able to get that 250 wood that he needs. And he's going to be dropping his own Tambo up here. So, actually, the same builds, just in a little bit different sequence. You know, it is something to note that the Concha house being built earlier for Frontline does give that extra resources a little bit sooner, that trickle. And look at that. It looks like Frontline wants to make sure he gets the middle TP here, not the top one. So that might be speaking to what might happen later in the game. 3 vills coming in for Psionic. This is his deck here. He's got warships and the upgrade card. He's got a lot of fish upgrades. This is a fishing upgrade here. This one as well. I guess it's just those two, but those are pretty strong tech, pretty strong cards. And let's take a look at Frontline's deck. He does have Fish Market as well, but he doesn't have the salt, what is it, Salt Lands? What is it called? Oh, where's my home city? What the heck? That was weird. Salt Ponds, that's what it is. Okay. All right, so Psionic, he's up in the north here in the color red. I'm confusing myself, especially with the mirror. It's going to be a little bit difficult to focus on, but we have the llama here. I hear a lot of people saying that you got to save that and build a community plaza so you can get the wood trickle from it, but sometimes you can eat that and age up a little bit faster. We'll see what both players decide to do. We see some sheep being eaten for Frontline. He's probably going to go for a 14 vil age up. We have a healer going over to Frontline as well. Yeah, looks like I think he's going to commit to this 14-vil age up. And Psionic's going to do the same. Going to save both players saving that llama. Good. Look at this herding here. Beautiful herding. All these deer so close to the TC, but like spread out enough so there's not too much bumping. Just fantastic macro there. And we have a converted rifleman here for Psionic, but he's getting caught. He's trying to pull away. Oh, we actually converted him right now, so he was taking damage from that treasure guardian. Questionable decision there, as it looks like I think he's trying to get the snare to break to create some distance, but the little scout here gonna snipe that outlaw, and that's gonna go over to the treasure, likely to go over to Frontline a little bit later. All right, so what do we have for the age ups? We have the Elder for Frontline. Boy, I gotta tell you, I don't recall what the name of what that name refers to. Both going for the Elder, so yeah, I don't know if that's the wood tech, which is actually an insane age up option. It gives you like 700 value, 700 resource value right as you age up. Pretty crazy when you think that like a good age up is 400 wood, and that's 400 resources. This is that age up is 700 resources. So I'm not sure if that's the one that they're going for. That could be the priestess, the 3 priestess. I don't know, but interesting that we don't have. Do we not have conquistadors for either player? Oh, we do have conquistadors for Frontline, but not for Psionic. That's pretty interesting. They are some of the better, one of the better shipments, I think, for Inca. All right, we're almost up here. We do have, okay, no forward vills, but a healer and a scout. And we have a dock for Psionic. I have seen him do this quite often. And it was indeed the age up that I'm referring to that's worth 700 resources. You see their gather rate is already at 0.7 wood per second. That is a significant boost from the 0.5 starting gather rate. And we do have the llama on the community plaza for both players, as this one's finishing up. Where is that llama? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Come on, assign him. And we do have the spearman for Frontline from the town center big button popping out at the Tombow here and getting on his opponent's TP right away. 5 vills is the first shipment for Frontline. No docks yet. He's starting to add in the concha houses as he switched his vills over to wood after getting the big button. Psionic. I've done this build a few times, and so I know how it works. I know how strong it can be. Does he have that on there? What is on here? Doesn't say the gather rate. Oh, okay, there it is. But yeah, being able to get 5 vills and 2 war huts with the wood gathering age up is pretty insane economy, and also adding in fishing boats. I think Psionic, though he's down the TP, I think he's going to be in a good situation. Because you can't really push this. Not that Frontline really even wants to. So that could be something that changes this up a bit, is you might have these war huts for defensive purposes to hold a push, and if it's not coming, then what is the investment really doing? But we do see 3 Tombow coming in for Frontline. That's going to be a full TP line and stagecoach in the very near future. That's going to be a really strong economic boost for Frontline. I do expect he clicks this button here and chips it here if he remembers to. And there is the stagecoach upgrade coming in. Combos did ship at home, unfortunately. There's going to be a little bit of a delay for them to get built. And Psionic has his 2 war huts now, starting to produce jungle bowmen, continuing to produce fishing boats. Villager going to get picked off here, looking like he was trying to add another dock in. And 58 pop space for Psionic, so not a lot of conch houses, just 4 going up with the 5th one now. He's been producing a lot of fishing boats and salt ponds coming in here now. It's going to boost his fishing boats and his land villagers on hunt. So maybe he's going to go military focus here. And this is where it gets a little bit awkward for Psionic. Because he's like committing to his economy, but like he wants to push this TP line. He doesn't want to give 4 TP stagecoach for free for so long. 2 war huts going to be popping right here in front of these jungle bowmen, and they're not going to be denied. They're actually going to be on the pond, so if no warship stuff's going to be happening there. But jungle bowmen going to be sneaking by, trying to get some raids in. And Frontline's going to have to answer that somehow. Could just be with TC fire, or you can make a few Shotel, not Shotel, what are they called? I can't even think of the term right now. My brain is a little bit fried at the moment, but you can make some cav type units. Like these guys. What are they? What is it? Shock infantry. That's what it is. You can make some, just a couple Chimu and take these guys out pretty easily, but we'll have to see. He does have a shipment available, and he is queuing up jungle bowman, so he could go for a timing push here. Does have 1 TP still on XP. Scout gonna get spotted again and go down pretty quickly. I'm not sure what he's gonna go for here, and it doesn't look like he has a strong idea of how we should approach his shipment, because he's not sending anything yet. He's just trying to dodge these jungle bowmen for the moment. I mean, that's a lot of idle home city time. No, nothing in queue. Okay, he's getting buccaneer, so he was just waiting for the coin. That's gonna be big. That's gonna deny that fish, and the shipments that Psionic has invested in to boost these fishing boats is gonna be pretty sad. He's not gonna be able to, I mean, he does have buccaneers of his own if he gets the coin to send it. Yeah, it's... I think we have more concha houses. Yeah, significantly more concha houses for Frontline. He's going to be able to deny this jungle bowman raid and kill all of them with his own jungle bowman. And trying to raid in the back with some spearmen. We do have a push coming in from Psionic, and he's getting ranged infantry attack right now. I think things are starting to fall apart for Psionic. He does have a war hut on the coast that could help, and there's nothing here to defend these war huts at the moment. Jungle bowmen are still chasing the opposing jungle bowmen, so it looks like that war hut, at least one of them will go down, unless he ships the boats here, which I don't think he will. Yeah, look at that. Well, it looks like both players are going to lose a war hut. And these jungle bowmen might be enough. He needs to get his reinforcing. I mean, these have been so annoying. Chasing these guys around this whole time has really cost Frontline a lot at this forward base. But we do have Chimu being shipped in. We do have the Tombow contributing 5 damage here as well. That should live. This war hut going to be going down. Oh, and we do have 2 Chincha rafts from Psionic. Is going to take out at least one of these buccaneers. Oh, but he's blocking himself. There he goes. He doesn't save the second one. Saves the war hut in the forward base. So the buccaneers are going to be doing a lot of damage. Psionic could sell some food and get his buccaneers out, but he's actually training a Chincha raft anyway. Has a shipment available and needs to commit whether he's going to stay age 2, go age 3, or fight water. He's got a big decision to make now. And yeah, he's sending the buccaneers, so he's going to fight for water. It's going to take a while to get here, but he should be safe enough as these 2 Chincha rafts are here, and the dock should stay alive with all these fishing boats inside of it. Ooh, look at the jungle bowmen going down to the rafts. That is crazy how quickly they're taking them out. We've got 36 Vills for Psionic compared to 31 for Frontline, but he does have a full boom of Concha houses now. Oh, this one needs to be completed, but when it is... Oh, these Chimu are going to snare. There are some spearmen there, but quite a few jungle bowmen going down before they're there to help defend. Oh, and the Buccaneers sniping a Chincha Wrath immediately. And then backing out. This is a pretty close game. I mean, the 4 TP Stagecoach does give a significant advantage to Frontline, but we will be seeing water swing back over to Psionic very shortly. But he doesn't have the food income right now. He doesn't have the house boom. Concha house, just 5 of them, is a bit sad. Chincha Wrath coming in for Frontline. But the Buccaneers popping there, gonna instantly kill probably 2, or nearly 2. He split up his shots to not overkill, and he's gonna be able to take out both Buccaneers very quickly. Now all that remains is a Chincha Wrath. 2 of them in queue, but I don't think they're gonna really even pop out. I think he probably is gonna cancel those, I would guess. Yeah, I don't think you want to finish production on that. It looks like we could be seeing an age up sometime soon, but Psionic hugging the coast is going to be really annoying here. He needs to get another dock though. With the card investment that he has, he's now getting improved warships. I don't know about that. That seems a little... Okay, he switches it up, goes for the 6 Chimu, and that might be enough to help his push a little bit, as he is gonna get raided by some Chimu in the back of his base, but he does notice it right away and starts backing up immediately. He's gonna have full control of the water and the coastline, but there's not that much along the coast that's gonna be under threat. Villagers, one of them likely to go down, but Chimu will be deflected, will be killed before much more damage is happen. Might have another Vill going down. No, I don't think so. Let me close. Oh, very close, but nope, that villager does live. So 40 Vills for Psionic, 34 for Frontline, plus the 4 TP Stagecoach and a full Concha house boom. Other than does not have that Chincha Brewing. But that had an interesting effect that I didn't... Yeah, priestesses can gather resource crates and treasure. That's a weird effect to have to that card. But full control of water. What can Psionic do with it? He's got 10 fishing boats, and he's starting to get his upgrades. I think he needs to get more to really take advantage of the water. But the fish is kind of running out. There are whales there, of course, and he's starting to gather them, but he's nowhere near aging up at this point. Warhut getting some long-range shots on the Buccaneers here, and I think Psionic's gonna have to commit to age 2. I'm not sure what card he would go for next. Could be Fish Market. Okay, he's going 700 coin. But man, his macro is gonna... He's starting to add in more Concha houses, which is good.
Excellent.
Frontline about to hit up to the next age with the Wise Woman. And Psionic getting a little raid here. Some Chimu in the back of the base. But Jungle Bowmen are there to push them away. And I'm not exactly sure what this age up is, actually. What was it? Where's the... What was it? I didn't even see what the age up was. Oh, you know what? Could be like a farm upgrade or something. I don't even know. But Chimu going in, trying to snare these Jungle Bowmen. As a 2 TC wagon is on the way. Oh, it's a shipment. Okay, thank you, Julian. Appreciate that. 8 Vill is going to be following it up. So Frontline going super greedy, looking for the long game. And we do have Jungle Bowman. No upgrade coming in. Actually, we do have it from the... How many barracks does he have? Got 3 war huts. Got one over here, and that's where the upgrade's coming in. So these Jungle Bowmen are going to be age 3. Doesn't have any card upgrades yet. But look at that, 37 jungle bowmen. Chimu raids in the base. Frontline's at 34 vills. 2 TC wagons do arrive. Could have had it shipped over there for a little bit more efficiency, but that's all right. Maybe he wants to put one at home. Water is looking pretty good for Psionic at this point. He's got 15 fishing boats. He's getting ready to age up, and he does need that. He cannot stay in age 2 here. A couple vills hurting way too far out. They're going to be going down. And his age up is going to be in queue very soon. Which one is this? The messenger, and that's a fast age. Okay, I know that much. All right, more fishing boats. He does have 2 docks, so he's going to be taking full advantage of the water. He didn't send fish market yet, so they're not maxed out at gather rate, but 0.68 coin per second is solid. Yes, 17 fishing boats has it and not quite maxed out, so his eco is significantly behind. That is for sure. Frontline putting his TPs on food at the moment, which is a kind of a bizarre thing. As Inca.
Excellent. As
he is gathering a little. There's some hunts he can go to if he wants, but Elite Chimu, we have Chimu support coming in. It's going to give an extra 20% HP to those Chimu. And this army, this military is looking very strong for Frontline here. I said that Psionic might have the advantage in this matchup because of his Inca experience, but I think Frontline has definitely has some Inca experience in his past that I just did not know about. But we do see a dock going up for Psionic here. Not sure what that is going to be for. 50 vills for Psionic versus 45. That's kind of crazy, though, because he sent 8 vills already. So he definitely lost a few vills in raids. Well, I guess I'm not accounting for the fishing boats. So let's take a look. He's continuing to produce 2 at a time. He's up to 19. And Psionic's actually going for a Spearman Jungle Bowman comp. It does have more siege, so that is good if he wants to end up pushing these TPs. And he was going for a 2 TC shipment, but now sending the Stronghold, which would be huge. If he could somehow get it placed here safely, that could really give him a lot of map control, but I think he's going to have some trouble before it ever gets to that point. He might even cancel that because... yeah, this is just too much military. You need a military shipment right now. And Frontline pushing in with 42 jungle bowmen. He's got the upgraded Chimu, 200 HP. They don't have a ton of siege, and Spearmen do pop on them. 11 siege, so that war hut taking forever to go down. And the positioning here is not great. It's a good position for Psionic to be shooting with these jungle bowmen from behind Concha House and the war hut. Another shipment is ready for Frontline, and we do have the Stronghold, and it's going up in the back of the base for Psionic. This is going to be go time. I think Frontline is going to try to right click that. I don't think you want that to get up, but at the same time, if it does, it's in a bad position. You know, it's not where you'd want the fort. It's not going to give you map control, so he might be okay with that. See how he reacts if he does see it. Does he see it? He does see it. Okay, so he's just gonna let that go up there. Yeah, he's just gonna say, you know what? That's a win for me. My opponent used a shipment and an age 3 shipment, and usually a strong one, but he used it to put it in his base. That's not gonna affect my TP line. It's not gonna change the way that this game's going. And this dock that I noticed earlier, is he making it? He's not going to make anything from there. Oh, he might go for this. He might go for this. I don't know, man. This is looking pretty rough for Psionic. He does still have water, but Frontline's getting back on water. Score is 3-3 right now. We are in game 7 of this best of 7. And we have 5 priestess coming in for Frontline as well. So he is just going to be... What is this? Initi? What is this? Oh, adds a shipment. He's going to be putting them on the community plaza. The 4-carded... And we've got 2.6 wood per second. I mean, I don't even know, man. Is that a good card in age 3? Another shipment is available. Triple War Hut production for Chimu and a Chincha Raft in queue. Frontline's looking like he's in a fantastic position. We have another wood upgrade for Psionic, who is not even maxed out on houses yet. I don't know how he finds his way back in this game. I mean, he would have to get a huge snare, huge surround. Oh, he's getting the upgrade for extra armor on his infantry. That's good. The positioning here, it might be a little bit scary. If there's some Chincha, if he can get this, he might be aiming for this. If he can get this and get like 4 Chincha rafts right here, that could be pretty scary. That could be a bad position to be in. I really hope he tries. I hope he gets that. That would be amazing if he can. But it looks like he's queuing up a ton of Plume Spearmen. And he's got a shipment available. Go with the Chimu, maybe? That Chincha Raft went down immediately. That dock is going to be going down as well. Jungle Bowman in queue. Is he going to send the support card? We have canoes and Chincha Rafts for Frontline trying to take back the water. The Buccaneers are still there. And we have Chincha support coming in. This is going to probably be very deflating for Psionic to see, as he feels like he's still holding on to water. The big card comes in, and that's going to change the way this is going, where more canoes are being produced and water is going to be totally under control of Frontline. And Psionic is going to be running out of options. I think it's time for him to commit and throw up a prayer. We are going to be seeing the 5 Priestess for Frontline put on the attack ceremony, so that will be beneficial for him as well. Shipment is available, but Psionic is not sending it. He's focusing on this fight, trying to micro, trying to find a way back into this game, but I don't know if there's much room for that, as there's a huge mass for both players of Jungle Bowman, but 68 of them for Frontline is just ridiculous, as Chicha Brewing is coming in to boost those house food trickle rates even more. And Frontline playing this safe, backing up. He's got a huge score lead. Psionic does have his attack ceremony on, and he's got villagers on there, so he does have a little bit of an advantage there. But here we go. The fight is going to happen. We have a sandwich of Chimu from both sides. Spearmen not able to split up enough to get to cover both flanks. And as soon as those spearmen go down, we're not even going to wait that long. There's GG. That is the series. Frontline takes it 4-3, winning the Inca Mirror with a huge mass of Jungle Bowman and a ton of reinforcing Chimu here. Good game to both players. Thank you guys for playing Psionic and Frontline. Congratulations to Frontline. I will be sending you $50 for your prize in this series. Thanks for showing up, Psionic, after a crazy 24-hour stream you did yesterday. And hope everybody watching enjoyed this. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate the support. And ESOC, as we said earlier, they're going to be announcing the next tournament very soon, so stay tuned. Make sure you're in their Discord, make sure you're on their YouTube and subscribe, and we're going to be getting some more info very, very soon. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed this series. I will see you in the next one. Okay, holy cow, my voice is completely dead. Guys, that is going to be it for me. This has been quite a long stream. Where's the 4-hour stream here? I wasn't expecting to cast this series. Thought I was going to play some 1v1s, but not today. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Is anybody going to be streaming? Psionic, you going to do another 24-hour stream, or what's going on? Who should I send the group over to? Dude, if you seriously stream that right now, you're insane. You are insane. Yeah, 20 more hours ago. My voice would not last another hour, I don't think. My voice just like dies so quick nowadays. I don't know what the hell's going on. Whew. Alright, Psionic, if you are actually gonna stream, I will... Oh, sorry about that. I'll go send the raid. Holy cow. That match woke you up. You warmed up. Holy cow. Oh, is Hazard gonna? Mini. What's up? Everybody's showing up. That was a good series. Very, very close. I'm actually impressed by both. The level of play, I think, has been going up and up in the game recently. Is Hazza streaming? Hazza, are you gonna stream? Baronverse. Yeah. Let's take a look at this eagle graph before we exit out of here. Oh, pretty close. That was Yisso's big announcement. Hazza, are you streaming? It's Psionic. Crazy. Who wants to raid? Another stream probably would not be healthy for your body. You can't do. You already streamed today, right? That was today. You crazy. I don't see any stream, guys. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm just gonna end it then if if I don't see anybody going live. All right, give me the truth, Psionic. Are you gonna go live? Because otherwise, I'm gonna end the stream right now. If you're going live, I'll raid you. No, okay. Smart decision. Smart personal life decision. All right. All right. Who we got? We can. There's a lot of NR streamers. Oh well, let's go Treaty for Dummies, I guess. All right, guys. Oh my God, I just dropped my phone. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys around. Have a good weekend.